Good evening, good evening, good evening. We are here live once again at Crouch After Dark here on YouTube. I've just come across, we're already getting warnings from YouTube. This is what happens when you fiddle with OBS just before a stream. I've just come across from Jason the Bruce's channel over on Twitch. There was a, I'll chuck it in the, Jason, you can put it in the chat if you want. I can't remember what it was. What are we doing? How is everybody? We might have a little bit of housekeeping just to get started, because I have been fiddling with the setup here in OBS, trying to get everything, you know, working properly. I've had a couple of issues with, you know, I've got so many different YouTube accounts that stream that I was getting confused about what I had set up in this profile, the Crouch After Dark profile in OBS, that things aren't working properly. So you can probably see on screen the chat is absolutely tiny here. So a little bit of housekeeping just to get things started. It's very, very difficult to test some of these things on Stream Elements if you're not live. So, and certainly the chat. So bear with me just for a minute. You will see on screen, if I start sweating a little bit and wiping this sweat off my head and my lips are a bit tingly, I just had some super spicy noodles, which I was quickly slurping down before the stream. I am running behind once again. Let me know if, I'm going to stick some music on in the background here. Let me know. We got some synthwave on from Stream Beats. Good morning, Billy. How are you? Thanks for joining me. Metaphysical is here in the chat too. Jason the Bruce, welcome everyone. I hope you're keeping well. Talk amongst yourselves while I sort myself out. As mentioned, I just need to go in here and just adjust a couple of things. So we'll have a little bit of housekeeping to begin with. My overlays. Check this out. My wife went to Costco the other day on the weekend to do, you know, a little bit of shopping and stuff. Welcome chat overlay. Because this chat is slightly different than the other chat, so we might have to do that when we get into some gameplay. And she bought some Coke Zero, and she said, the box is so heavy, can you bring it inside? And I was like, yeah, sure. Can you hear it? Glass! It is so different. Coke from a glass bottle is amazing. All right, let me just jump in here. We're going to adjust a couple of the text settings and stuff, and I do apologize. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Get in here. Get in here. Come on. Climb up on this side.
You got... What the...
Yeah, because I'm an adult and I can have Coke. Okay, so we're doing...
No, I don't mean that. I mean...
Oh, you mean those things, my stream snacks? Well, we're going to get into stream snacks in just a minute. Stream snacks. Baked OD slice bar. You're not having it. A couple of chocolate chip cookies. No, you're not eating those. So Metaphysical in the chat asked, he says he hopes you're feeling better. Wow, you're getting heavier every day. This is unnecessarily ridiculous. Let's get a size 10 on that chat and see what happens. And I'll quickly come in here. How do I refresh my Quaggle Fernloose here? Oh boy. Let's just...
in the Bruce. I never feel like this.
Oh, we've lost our welcome chat. Nope, there it is.
I am feeling that.
Oh, because I haven't saved it yet. Are we gonna get an update here? Text. There we go. That looks good to me. So hopefully, if someone can do me a massive favor, welcome to Crouch After Dark, where we're fully professional here. On point and on, you know,
professional.
And on stream, we're not professional. Excuse me.
No. Are we gonna have stream snacks on Wednesdays?
Are we gonna have stream snacks on Wednesdays? We will. So I'm streaming here. Just started here on YouTube on the Crouch After Dark channel here. You might know me from a few other places. My name is Viv. This is my daughter Charlotte. I'll be streaming 3 times a week. Mondays at 9 p.m. Wednesdays at 11 a.m. I'm taking the day off work to play games and stream and have fun, and then Saturday again at 9 p.m. So we can't go because you're back to school next week. Oh no, it's still school holidays. It's Monday. God damn it, it's just Monday.
Make sure to come to our stream.
So Wednesday 11 a.m. Charlotte and I'll be playing some Roblox.
And we're having stream snacks.
And we're having stream snacks?
Yeah.
Can someone do me a massive favor just before I move from this page source slide here. Can you guys throw a few things in the chat for me just so we can see the chat window if it refreshes properly, if it updates properly? Because we've made some changes here in Stream Elements. Let's just make sure I save that properly. I just want to see the size of the text here. If you guys could help me test that, that'd be amazing. If you're able, if you're at your keyboard, throw some stuff in the chat just so I can see if the size is okay.
There we go. Look, it's
Alright, we might go
okay.
just for our welcome chat. We might go up to 28 points for the font. There we go. I've refreshed it again. That looks good to me. I hope you're all keeping well. So what are we doing today? Patch 3.17.2. We're looking at some more Star Citizen as usual. It's all I'm playing at the moment.
I like Roblox.
You like Roblox better?
It's better.
It's better?
Better.
It's fun. So hopefully we don't have too many more difficulties. We'll have to do a little bit more housekeeping as we move forward, but welcome to Crouch After Dark. We're checking out more Star Citizen, looking at the 3.17.2 patch, 3.17.2, which is in public testing at the moment, Wave 1. So when CIG do their releases, they go through...
You had noodles?
I had some noodles, yeah. Slept down some noodles. I had some really spicy noodles. You would have loved them. So when CIG do their releases, the first round of testing is done by their Evocati. And the Evocati are people who have spent $20,000 on the game, and they get invited to become part of the inner circle of CIG, the Evocati. And essentially they're paying to be the first line of testers. But they get a whole bunch of amazing perks and stuff. And obviously if you've spent 20 grand on the game, you've got some pretty amazing ships to play with. A lot of them probably we won't see for years. Then it goes to Wave 1 PTU. So Wave 1 PTU is available to subscribers. So I've just become a subscriber. Sorry for shouting in your ear. I've just become a subscriber. We've got 2 different levels. What's that? I'm not shouting in your ear. Good. They've got 2 different levels of subscribers. And I chose the lowest level because there's only a handful of differences between the two. $11 a month. So I've got access now to the PTU. And that's what we're going to be having a look at tonight. Jumping in. I've only been in for 15 minutes earlier on the weekend. But I thought I'd jump in and have a bit of a look around. As you would have seen from the thumbnail of this video, there is now food at Area 18, which has been my home since I started the game in April. And to get food in Area 18, you had to get water from the clothes shop off the counter. And food. Where did you get food from? The coffee cart was added in 3.17.1. Maybe there was no food. I don't know. But there's food now. We're still going to be checking that out. Metaphysical wants to see some rock mining. So we're going to be floating around in the verse for 4 hours tonight, all right? No more of these ridiculous 9.5-hour streams or 7.5-hour streams. I played Star Citizen, for goodness sake, for 19 hours on Saturday, and I was shredded on Sunday. I am not 20 anymore. I'm mid-40s, and I need to remember that. So no more of these ridiculous streams. We're going to be keeping things to 4 hours. Robot characters would be great.
I would.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Star Citizen these robots. Maybe, to fight against or to be your companions or... I'd love to cruise around with like a little R2-D2 or something like that.
Make it look like me.
Make it look like you? That would be amazing. I did merge with my PC. I went to sleep. The stream that we did on Saturday was all ship-based combat using my dual Thrustmaster T16s. Oh, it changed the complete experience of the game, Jason. I hope you get yours soon. But, 7.5 hours in ship combat. I don't know how many bounties we did, maybe 40. And I want to scrub through the footage and have a look and put a bounty, counter up and, edit the video down. But when I went to sleep, I was just rolling around. Not physically, but just in my head, in the bed, trying to go to sleep. 19 hours of gameplay, 7.5 of that was streamed. And I was just rolling in bed. And then Sunday, I was absolutely shredded. I logged in to play with some of the guildmates from the Australis Space Alliance, the org that I joined. And I just couldn't do it. Physically couldn't do it. So I logged off. And Kim wasn't impressed either. All right, Bonnie.
I don't remember that.
You were playing Roblox all day. Saturday was a full gaming day for us. Charlotte played Roblox from morning till night. I played Star Citizen from morning till morning. Bonnie, it's time for you to go to bed. Yes. Yes. Excuse me. Look at these mischief makers. It's time to get into bed, all right?
What do you mean these? I'm worried about you.
Yeah. Would that me? I'm not the troublemaker. You are. I need to get into this gameplay here. We want to go check out the upcoming patch.
Okay.
All right, sweetheart.
Okay.
Hey, say goodnight.
Good night.
This is Cuddles in the bed, please. Go. No, get up into bed, you cheeky monkey. Jason the Bruce says, see you, Charlotte. Go. Up into bed. Do some reading, lights off and... Huh? You've gone from where you were before. Where you were before, I'm sure, wasn't in bed. Oh, you're talking about the marker on the wall. Yeah, we need to put a new marker up there. Yeah. Down a couple of inches. Into bed now, please, go. You monkey. Dream snacks. My Coke Zero in a bottle. Good night, sweetheart, please. Off to go. Don't make me put this on. Be back soon. How about that for a... How about that? Don't make me take my belt off. Bye, sweetheart. Up. It's going on. It's going on. Be back soon. Here, it's coming. Good night, sweetheart. I'll have a short break a little bit later on. Into bed, do some reading, please. Cheeky monkeys. She's into bed earlier tonight, and I'll be waiting for the stream, Dad. And so I think she's been sitting at the top of the stairs, waiting for me to close the door, because she asked me, if the door's closed, then does that mean you'll be streaming? And I said, yeah. And she's like, okay. And then she walked off. I think she's been sitting at the top of the stairs, or just upstairs, or checking, is the door closed? Is the door closed? Is the door closed? What a cheeky monkey. All right, what are we doing today? Let's jump into some gameplay. What do you think of that new transition there? Let's go back. Oh, so we had the old KOD logo on there before because I hijacked it from a previous profile. All right, so let's jump in. Here we are in the PTU. We might need to come back to Stream Elements shortly. I've got a feeling we're going to have to update the chat there too. That's all right. We shall do that. We just go, I'd like the chat to be a little bit clearer. I'm sorry about all this, anticipated maintenance. I knew it would have to happen. I can't test the chat functions in Stream Elements here in YouTube. I don't know if you can do it on Twitch. I created a new Twitch account to just go to Jason the Bruce's channel. I'm going to have to figure that out at some stage. We will get into things shortly. If you've got questions or queries, pop them in the chat and we'll have a look at those once we jump into the PTU. I just want to hear gameplay chat. We just want to make some changes here. Your stream's chat is, here we go, your stream chat. Let's go text size. Font, we want to have pure white. And we want to go down here and we want to make it a bit bigger. Just so it's easy to read for people on Rewind. And if you're watching the stream afterwards on YouTube, please do consider subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button. We do have a goal. I've set it here. End of the month. I'd like to get 100 subscribers in the month. It's super ambitious, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So if you're watching it on Rewind, click the subscribe button, click the like button. It's really motivational. Let's jump into the gameplay. Let's quickly save this chat here. Save the chat window. That's refreshed it. Hopefully we'll keep an eye on that as we go through. So the PTU. So there will be a couple of issues that we face here, simply because the PTU is completely different than live. So you've got different profiles and stuff. My keybinds will all be different. I have adjusted some of them on the weekend in anticipation But I think Atreyu might struggle with a few things. And Atreyu, do you know any jokes? Do you know any jokes? So we've been teaching Atreyu some jokes. If you've got a joke that you want my AI to learn, pop it in the chat. Tell me a joke. You're an idiot. Here we go. All right, let's minimize that. Let's jump in here. Let's get our Coke Zero in a glass open. It's so complete. It's amazing how different things, you know, taste either out of plastic or aluminium or glass. And I'm loving this because I can put the cap back on. Keep me Coke bubbly. All right. Right now, there's 3 people watching and only 1 like. Hit the like button or we're not doing anything else. Up we get. So we're here at Area 18. This is my home. In the PU, the Persistent Universe, I've relocated to Arkel 1, which is the space station above, the refinery above ArcCorp, the planet where we are right now. Let's jump in this lift. Let's get downstairs into the lobby. I think we'll throw some display info on, just so we can keep an eye on the frames and stuff. _display info, and I only need 1, which will give me my frames and a few other bits and pieces. Up there in the top right, so we're getting 50 frames in this elevator. Let's turn some music on, hey? What do we want? Synthwave? Oh, no. I've got some music here. Actually, Stream Elements is going to complain. Well, it won't complain. It'll throw up some... this is the PTU, right? Let's turn that chat off. Hey, let's turn the chat off. How does he... This is the PTU. You logged into the PTU. So obviously, some NPCs are still having trouble moving around. I don't think that's really going to be a big issue. I don't think we'll see that sort of stuff fixed. We do have planetary navigation mesh in the PTU now, so we can start seeing NPCs and stuff down on the surface of planets. Yeah, we'll see if we can get a chance to find any of that stuff. Maybe we'll be able to pick up some missions. We're going to have to redo certifications and all that sort of stuff, because again, let's grab Call to Arms. It's essential. Just grab that at the very beginning of your gameplay, because if you kill any baddies, you get a couple of extra credits. Why not? When you launch into the PTU, you get a certain amount of money. It's random, so I got 66,000. Okay, so we can buy a few bits and pieces. They give you a flight suit and helmet and all that sort of stuff. Let's close out of here. So the first immediate noticeable difference is we now have a proper food cart here. Torpedo burrito. I just want to quickly change one. Let me know if the audio volumes are okay. Simon East is here in the chat. Hi, Simon. How are you? Hope you've had an amazing day. My day is good. I actually had a nap at work after I finished all my work, and laid down and had a quick nap because I was just buggered from that ridiculous 19 hours of Star Citizen on Saturday. I shouldn't have done that. I have a massive problem. I know I have an addiction. Let me know if the sound is okay, if the balance is okay between the game audio, the music. We're listening to music from Alexander. What's his name? Nakanda. He makes a whole bunch of different sorts of music, which I bought quite some time ago to have it on the background while I was playing games and just chilling out. So let me know if the audio levels are okay. I can't really hear the music in my headset, so maybe that's because... Oh, goodness me, PTU. Oh, no, we've got our master volume down. Let's just turn it down a little bit further. Because as much as I love the game audio, I'd rather listen to some cool music. I don't want to turn it up too loud. So we got some places to buy some food. What should we do in the PTU? We'll go check out some rock mining because Meta wants to check out some rock mining. What is this guy doing? Are you okay? Interesting. Interessant. So there is now an abundance of places to buy food. Neither of these guys, but this guy over here, where is he? When I was here on the weekend, one of these guys had food. So we're here in the PTU, just chilling out for a little while. Checking out some of the changes. Now, I'm not a Star Citizen news guy. More burritos down here. I know there was somewhere around here where you could buy some double dogs. Oh, maybe this guy down here. So we don't have to go to the spaceport anymore. Dogs! Oh, we need to lodge a ticket on the issue council about this. Anyone know what the problem here is? Does anyone know what the problem here is? There are no double dogs. There are no double dogs. It's disappointing. All right, we just jumped out. Should be able to hear the music a bit clearer now. As I said, we're going to have a bit of maintenance as we go through tonight. Because I need to reset up my... my stream elements. Which I've changed a little bit because I had a lot of stuff from a different profile in OBS, and I set everything up properly, but there's just a few things that we can't change. Yeah, that opacity is not great. Let's try that. All right, shadow clear. There we go. There's no double dogs. No double dogs. I do want to see the manager. Where the hell is the guy here? Yeah, this guy's here's just waiting for his double dog, and he can't get one. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go find a ship. Maybe we'll go do a little bit of rock mining just to start with. What are we wearing? Hey, what have we got? Oh, we got some things. Okay, so these are some of the items that I've got. You know, I backed the game in 2013. And, you know, as different things happen in the game for CitizenCon and stuff, they give money to the people who pledged in the beginning and to subscribers and stuff. I should start getting access to subscriber ships. Each month there's a different ship for subscribers that you get access to for the month. So let's chuck on all this armor and we'll see how long it lasts for. We might as well go a little backpack. I love this outfit. Let's get into some light where we can see it properly. Oh, I wonder what ships we've got. I'll have my pledge ships, I'm sure. Does this guy have double dogs? He doesn't have double dogs. Oh, if I log into the issue council, which is where anyone can access the issue council, it's where you can report all the bugs that you find in the game or contribute to other people's bug reports to help them fix the game and improve it as it goes on. I wonder, there's no doubt that someone has lodged that in the issue council under, quality of life section. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. So there's supposed to be some performance improvements. We're getting around 50 frames at the moment. Supposed to be some performance improvements, but we've got a whole lot added. Go! It's just arriving. Good. We've got a whole lot of new stuff being added to the game. A whole bunch of new building blocks and foundations, such as the planetary nav mesh, the planetary navigation mesh, which is what the NPCs need to be able to move around in the game. So right now, obviously, we have it in the spaceports and everywhere we can go. On the landing zones. So New Babbage, Orison, Area 18, where we are right now, Lawville. But you would have noticed that outside of those areas, there isn't anybody. You go to any of the mining facilities. Yes, there's the guys inside the building behind the counters and stuff, but on the surface of the planets and moons, there's never been any NPCs. So the planetary nav mesh allows NPCs now to walk on the surfaces of all the moons and all the planets. So the expectation there is that as things progress, we'll start seeing more and more NPCs, more and more mission givers, as we're out exploring the verse. What that has enabled is a whole bunch of cool new missions that they've added in. I don't know if we'll be able to find them, because we probably don't have the reputation that we need to get access to those missions. Let's have a quick look while we're on the train. Contracts manager. So what have we got? Research. This is new. Research is new. Never seen it before. Collect and deploy probes. Recently, this is from ICC. I haven't seen those again, so that could be a new faction that we can earn reputation for and do missions for. We'll have a quick read of that in a minute, but the train has just announced that we'll be arriving soon, and I have a bad habit of being distracted and going all the way back to Area 18. Let's jump back into the contract manager. So the research is new. Our long-range sensors picked up some anomalous readings from Walla. To better understand them, the ICC, I don't know who this is hiring a contractor to deploy a data probe on site. We have been advised by local security that outlaws have been known to operate in the vicinity, so use some caution. This is new. Where are we in terms of mercenary contracts? We don't have any. Okay, trial contracts, apprehension certifications. So if we want to get access to the missions that will take us to these new locations, we're going to have to do some certifications. I haven't looked up on the Google webs, on the internet about just navigating to these locations, but there's apparently some planet-side some locations. What do they call them? PPIs, planetary points of interest. On not New Babbage. New Babbage is the city. Microtech. Microtech doesn't have an atmosphere, so you can cruise around there with no helmet and all that sort of stuff. It's a beautiful planet that I've spent very, very little time at. So you can find these if you because there's, I'm not a news person. I'm not deep into the game, unlike a bunch of other people who've been covering the game for years and years and years, and they obviously need to be on point. So when they produce their videos, many of which have been out for a week or more, they can take you straight into the action. I'm just goofy guy with a microphone in my dressing gown because it's Scratch After Dark, running around in the PTU discovering what we can discover. So we need to do some certifications if we want to start expanding this. The only issue here in the PTU is it's constantly being updated. The patches, as issues are reported and they're fixed before they send this out live, the PTU is dynamic. It's constantly being updated, and every time it updates, it wipes it back. I think, because I've logged in twice now, tonight and on the weekend, and when I logged in earlier tonight, I had to update the PTU. Toxic waste, yeah, we've done all of those. Oh, Rose and Bloom Reclamation. I've never seen these guys before, so it looks like we might be getting some new contacts that we can start earning reputation with. So, I've got no contacts here, but maybe we'll meet people along the way. Obviously, if I accept that mission, they'll appear here. I don't know if they appear as an organization or as a contact. Contacts are normally mission givers. You can find them around the place. They've been bugged out for a long time. But there's the one here in Area 18 that you can go and see, Twitch. Twitch is hidden around the corner. She gives you a whole bunch of illegal missions and stuff. She used to work for Blackjack, but suffered a nerve damage injury during a mission, and Blackjack sacked her. And so she was like, stuff that. I'm setting up my own organization and we're going criminal. So maybe we'll see some new organizations or some new contacts that we can get involved in. Service beacons have also been improved. So we're getting paid a little bit more money now for these service beacons, it looks. Low threat, 38,000. Is requesting combat assistance in deep space. We did a few of these during the stream on Saturday. Low threat, 1,835. So these missions here, as I understand it, are shared across the server. So if I accept this mission, it'll disappear from my list. So these are all. No, that's super far away. Why would I? It's super weird. Super weird. The Zetaprolanoid. Same. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go check our ships. And here we go. YouTube has now updated itself. Excellent connection. Wonderful. Good to see. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. So this was armor that I think you got during CitizenCon last year. You can't buy it in the game. I haven't found it anywhere. So if you see someone in this armor, you can buy the backpack, the Ardent CL. So I'm assuming you must be able to buy the armor. Maybe I just haven't found it. Maybe it's at New Babbage or something. I'm not sure. I'm sure you can buy it. Let's go see. We should just have access to my pledge ships. The Hornet. So these are my pledge ships here. The Andromeda, the Constellation, big gunship. The 315P, which I spoke about in my previous stream. I might upgrade that and trade it in for a Prospector and the mining ship. So when the patch comes, goes public, I can just jump into some mining straight away and start earning some coin. My Origin 300i, that's my luxury ship. We'll probably take that with us right now. My Starfarer and my Hornet. There should also be an Anvil Arrow here, which I got as a gift for spending, you know, $700 US or whatever it was back in 2013. But so maybe they don't give that to me in the PTU. The Anvil Arrow is a light fighter. So let's summon our 300i. Actually, no, we won't do that. What we will do, let's go do some rock mining. Metaphysical wants to see some rock mining. I don't have enough money to buy a rock, but we should be able to rent one. Rocks are from Tumbrel. What? Maybe they're not. Who makes the rock? Oh boy. Where do I hire the rock from? You have to rent it from a refinery. Okay, thanks, Meta. Let's get up to, let's go in our constellation. Oh, I can hear that music now. It was a little bit loud before when we were in Area 18. Obviously, there's a lot going on there. Let's get the constellation. That took a little longer than normal. No idea how many people are in the PTU. So it'll go through Wave 1, which is accessible only by subscribers and Evocati. And then it will go to Wave 2, which is public access. I don't know when that's happening, but I would expect it to be in the next week or two. And then it will go to public release. So I'm not expecting 3.17.2. Again, I'm not a news person. I don't follow the game at the moment as closely as I'm going to be following the game. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming too much other than gameplay sessions with Roblox and stuff with Charlotte, or, you know, some of the cool fun games that she likes from Steam, like Five Nights at Freddy and stuff like that. I'm probably just going to be a Star Citizen guy, simply because, I don't know, this is the world that I want to live in, you know, in terms of, you know, computer gaming, right? I want a world where things take time, where there's effort involved, where there's loss. And, you know, Star Citizen promises all of that. So this is the constellation, if you haven't seen it before. They all have the same shape. There's 3 different types of constellations. This is the gunship, the Constellation Andromeda. So it's got turrets at the front there, top and bottom. They pop out from this little area just here. And then there's another one on top. It's a multi-crew ship. This one, you know, they can all haul, they can all carry stuff. This is the gunship. It's got 52 missiles on board. The Phoenix is the hauling one. Sorry, the Phoenix is the luxury ship with the spa. I wonder if that's been fixed in the PTU, because you weren't able to access your spa before. Weren't able to turn it on. So it's multi-crew, beds for bed logging and all that sort of stuff. I chose this one because I wish there was a light back here we could turn on, damn it. It has a big cargo bay that we can fit our rock that we're going to go collect in it. It It's got, I don't think it's got the cargo grid. No, don't go down the stairs. I don't know if it's got the cargo grid in it. So, you know, in your when you go and buy goods and stuff in the new ships, it physically appears in your ship on the cargo grid, which is tech that they've added to the ships. I wonder how much of this we're going to be able to do. I don't know if I've set it up properly. So again, a little bit more housekeeping. Let's get a keyboard up there. Stream snacks out of the way. Headphones that aren't working out of the way. Phone that we should put on silent out of the way. Left stick, right stick. I need to build those little things so these swing in and out. All right, here we go. So let's get our ship ready. Don't know if I've bound the keys. We have. So I bound my F3 key to the contact the landing services to open and close hangars and request landing. And I've kind of stopped requesting departure. I don't know if it makes a difference. It doesn't seem to be. So, you know, as soon as you open those doors, I just, or, you know, jump onto a pad, I disappear. I melted my freelancer misc, so, and got a Cuddy Black. So I just have to rent a rock when the patch drops. On-screen chat's still not as bright as I'd like it to be. Again, that could just be that monitor up there. Let's grab this and stick it here. I don't know. Maybe I'll turn the on-screen chat off. Okay, left stick is working. Great. Retract the landing gear. Alright, I can hear that retracting, so that's good. At least he can do that for us. So we'll head up to Arkel 1 and go grab ourselves a rock, and then we'll go jump down onto Daymar or something and check out a little bit of rock mining and see how that works. Obviously, there's been issues with ghosted rocks and ships disappearing. It's difficult to test some of these things because they just seem to, you know, happen, you know, randomly. Oh yeah, my hats aren't set up for cruise control and stuff. Well, that's mildly frustrating. Oh yeah, the hat's not set up here. Oh boy. I'm hesitant to do any of this because I don't know, you know, how, you know, if this is going to be reset or vehicles, flight, targeting, view, cockpit, seat operator, flight, EVA, vehicles, weapons, turrets, flight, decrease throttle, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, I guess we should do this. I should have done this before the stream, but I didn't really get time. I think I'm underestimating how difficult it's going to be to stream 3 times a week and, you know, work and... but we'll see. You know, hopefully we only have to do this. Starstreams is here in the chat. How are you? Super professional stream here as we're back into our keybinds trying to set things up. The PTU is very different. Well, it's a completely separate copy of the program than obviously the PU. So all my keybinds for my flight sticks and stuff aren't working. And flight movement. Here we go. Cruise control. Cruise. Speed limiter. Speed limiter increase we want on this hat here. Power, triangle, engine management vehicles. Oh dear. Cruise limiter down. There's cruise control. Left hat. Okay. Whatever. We might have some conflicting stuff. Let's just get out of here. So we're in the PTU, just flying around, doing a little bit of playing about. As per Metaphysical's request, can I put cruise control on? We can. Lovely. We're in my Constellation Andromeda. We're going to go up to Arkel 1, go grab ourselves a rock, and go jump down onto Daymar and do a little bit of playing about down there just to see, you know, how we go. I was just saying before we jumped into the keybinds there, it's going to be very difficult to test some of the bugs that are happening, like ghosted rocks, for example. I'm not sure if that's on the list. I haven't checked it. Thank you so much, Starstreams, for the like. I will certainly let you know how things go. I'm sure I'll see you in your next stream. I didn't get to see how you win at Jumptown, but you didn't seem to have much luck when I was watching last night. But it was still massively entertaining. One of the best channels out there to watch for some hilarious Star Citizen content. And I think you should change it to that because it's not dreadful. It's fucking hilarious and I love it. Take care, mate. I appreciate you dropping in. Thanks for the like. And I'll see you soon. All right, so let's jump back in. I wonder if Atreyu, tell me a joke. He's so lame. All right, so we'll see. Where are we going? Activate the quantum drive. Atreyu. Activate the quantum drive. Arkel 1. No, it's not going to work. Do you know why it's not going to work? Because in the PTU, let's just turn off that quantum drive in the background. There's new places we can go. So this is new, completely new. Mike L5, a new station out here. And they've now separated the minefields, the asteroids, from the space stations. So if we go back, and we're heading up to Arkel 1, which is over here. So you would remember that here at Arkel 1, this is where the asteroids are. You used to scroll in here, right, to get access to the refinery. But the refinery is not there anymore. The asteroid field is over here, and the space station is now separate by itself. So none of my keybinds are going to work, or Atreyu's navigation AI is going to work. I'm going to have to update all of that, but that's easy done. So this seems a bit stupid. We're going to have to go out to the asteroid field and then back to the space station. That's all right. We can deal with that. Let's get up there. Tell me another joke. Tell me another joke. Atreyu. Do you know any more jokes? No, you can't understand my stupid accent. Alright, so this is our first jump, and normally we would see radar lock. Oh god, what's that about? Who's this clown? Don't do it, dude. I swear to God. If you wanna mess with me. So Arkel 1 is now, this guy's just chilling up here waiting for noobs to drop out of quantum. Go, have a shot. I want you to have a shot. He's gone. Let's go, buddy. 7.5 hours in combat on Saturday. Not afraid of you. Shields are overheating. What? Equalize power? Oh god, yeah. Oh, now yeah, okay. My hat is set up to control the speed limiter, right? And cruise control. It's also set up to control shields and power distribution. So as I ramped it up before, my speed limiter, which is, you know, this little icon here, it was also adjusting the shields. So I need to spend, I don't know, I need to check to see if the PTU refreshes, because I don't want to have to go and set up all of my keybinds to match the PU, set up Atreyu to recognize, well, he'll automatically recognize the keybinds if I set them up. I'm not 100% sure what the logic here is in terms of separating out the, you know, Arkel 1 and the space station. Maybe it's got to do with, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe mining, maybe to, you know, enable, you know, we spoke about this on Saturday, You know, when you're traveling around in the verse, you're generally traveling on predetermined highways, jumping between this point and this point. And if you want to go over here, just like you would in a plane, you navigate to certain different radio stations, so you know where you are and people know where you're going, and you know air traffic can be controlled properly. You've got to go here and then there. You just can't fly straight there. You've got to go here and here. And obviously, if pirates and people know that, okay, this is the quantum exit point, shield generators irregularity. I've never seen that before. Or maybe because my shields are still cooling down. Let's turn the shields off. It's crashed. The game has crashed. We have a spinning blue circle. Okay, so this has been good so far. This has been good so far. I don't know what made the game crash. If it was me pressing the O key to turn off my shields, or something else has happened. So we'll see. The game is just sitting there. We're stuck in a loop at the moment. So I'm not sure, you know, what the reason behind separating out the space stations from the asteroid fields that they're normally in. Maybe it's to enable mining in those areas, or, you know, bounties to appear, because, you know, there's a lot of bounties that happen in asteroid fields and stuff. I'm not 100% sure. One of the other guys out there that followed the game, we're going to have to Alt F4 this, I'm sure. Yeah, it's not responding. Close the program. Close. I think we'll go all the way back to desktop, reopen the launcher. One of the other guys, like, I've got to sign in. No, we want to go into the PTU. So you'll see in your launcher, if you ever want to get access to the PTU, or you'll see it's the same launcher. You just there's a drop down to choose whether you want to go into the PU or the PTU. So let's go back in. Great start so far to the PTU. I did notice when I was running around on Saturday, you know, they're saying there's some performance improvements, but I didn't have a positive, well, it wasn't negative, but it certainly wasn't improved. And actually, I've been in 3 times now. Once earlier on, once yesterday, where I was getting 3 frames a second at area 18. And I don't know. That could be because they've got limited servers running, so they're all maybe running at max capacity or something. I'm not 100% sure. But all those guys out there, like Space Tomato is American in Turkey. He says tomato. Or the Astro Historian, previously called the Astropub, or Morphologist. You know, all those big guys, they'll have all the good news for you. All I have is speculation and, you know, assumption. All right, so we're almost in. We're going to be back at Area 18. We're going to have to claim the constellation now. But that's all right. We can manage. So I don't know why the game crashed just then. We'll jump back up there. We'll get in the same ship. We'll go back to where we were before, and we won't change anything. We won't change any keybinds. We'll overheat our shields. We'll have that irregular power distribution issue, and then we'll turn our shields off and see what happens. Maybe that's an issue. Maybe it's repeatable. If it is, I'll lodge it on the issue council. If it doesn't happen, well, then, you know, who knows, right? Who knows? Let's get back into some gameplay. So I've got my live chat now in OBS. You can create a URL docking window and dock it inside OBS. So when you go live on YouTube, you can undock the live chat. So I've got YouTube over here with its stats and its analytics and stuff. And I've undocked the chat and put it up in OBS, which is running up there. Normally the chat is down on the left-hand side. So when I'm reading the chat, I'm not looking at it, right? But now when it's up this way, you know, if we're just chatting, you know, it looks like I'm looking at the chat. A super pro streamer here. Crouch. G'day, my name's Viv. I hope you're all keeping well. Welcome back. What's happening? Infinite loading screen. This was apparently one of the things that they said they had fixed. Sometimes you can get this infinite loading screen. Apparently I did see somewhere, well, not apparently, I did see somewhere that apparently if you press your escape key and you get a menu, then the game stopped loading. Here we go. I get a menu. The game has stopped loading. Welcome to Star Citizen. We might just sit here for just a little longer. I might come back to just chatting and we'll wait for that screen to load up before. What do you think of that stinger? So I made that, followed a YouTube tutorial. I made one ages ago for KOD, which we've been using here. Following that tutorial on YouTube. Super cool channel. I can't remember his name. Let's jump in and have a look. If you're interested in streaming, where's my Meows? Where is me Meows gone? We don't need me emails open. Let's close that. My third monitor on this side is my TV, so it's got a stupid, weird TV resolution. Yeah, you can always quit out properly and try again from scratch. Yeah, I will do that in just a second. Here we go. Gaming Careers on YouTube. Does a lot of stuff for creating, you know, animations and transitions and stuff for streamers. So I followed his tutorial a while ago. Oh, and there's my video for Star Citizen. What's new in 3.17.2? I've no idea. I haven't. I was supposed to bring up the list so I could go through it, but you know, I ran out of time. Yeah, okay, so this is not loading. Let's yeah, let's quit out of here. We'll go back to desktop. Oh, it's taking me straight back to desktop. And we'll reopen the launcher. We'll start again, see if we can get in. So the 3.17.2 is now in testing. Let's log into the PTU. Let's launch the game. Patch Watch 3.17.2 network improvements. Mission box added to the Mustang. So if you have a Mustang as one of the starter ships, it didn't have any capacity to carry any cargo. So you couldn't use a starter ship to do box missions. So that's been fixed. There's now a little area where you can open it up on the Mustang to put boxes in. Let's bring this list up and much more. What we might do real quick, I wonder if we can add a display capture. There we go. There we go. All right, so while Star Citizen loads, this is the patch notes from Chris. We'll see if this loads us into the game. We'll jump back into it. Oh yeah, no, not yet. It took us back to the menu. Fucking Star Citizen. All right, we'll try that again, and we'll see what happens. Here we go. Active downstream network improvements. Vastly improves how players and NPCs move over the network. So we are supposed to, I don't know if you've ever seen when you're running around, I think we might need to set up a new slide here for chatting. We're in. I think I'm in my ship. Right, we'll turn that display capture off. Let's go back into our gameplay. I am in the cargo hold of my ship. Well, that's nice to see. I'm glad we didn't have to go back to Area 18. Let's have a look and see where we are. So that was interesting. You know, sometimes this will happen when I've crashed out of the game. I'll even though I've gone back to desktop, I'll log back in and I'll be relatively in the same place I was before. Sometimes I'm outside of my ship. But if you 30k out of the game, if you lose your connection to the server, there is apparently something called 30k protection, which, you know, will mean you won't lose what you had. Oh, look, it's recognized that I had a waypoint set. Has it? Or am I just chasing an invisible marker? Nope, there it is. That's OM6. It's my first jump. It's weird. Oh, maybe we've... Hang on. It's sending me to OM6, which in orbit above Arc L1. Then we go into Arc L1. What? Clear the route. So this Mike L5 is new. Arc L2 is new. Mike L4? Has that always been there? I don't think so. Look at the orbits of the moons are different. Cleo's normally up here. Wow, look at these two super close together. That'd be an amazing view planet side. Like L1, so you can see they've separated out the space station. INS Jericho? So there's lots of new content. That's a ship. There's lots of new content in this patch that we can get into. I wonder, you know, I don't think it'd take long to play through it all, but you know, things are already immediately different. I don't know what changes have been made to Crusader. All right, let's find out where we are. What's going on? We want to go to the space station. Stuff that. Let's go. We're gonna jump all the way over. We're gonna have to go here anyway, so we might as well go to Crew L1. There's the space station. It's no longer in the cluster. We want to go here. Okay, so we're going to go to the station and then out to the refinery. Break the walls down. Let's get over to Crusader. That'll give us a chance to read through some more of these patch notes and get a better idea of, you know, what's changed and what we're doing, and you know, we can do that together, right? Because we're going to be in Quantum for a little while, especially in my Andromeda. Engage. You're thrown into jail. Game does some amazing things. So I was trying to travel to Walla. It wouldn't jump, so I was going to Ark instead. Then the ship exploded for no reason, and I was thrown into jail for trespassing. All right, so let's jump back to chatting, right? That should still have our no, it doesn't. Let's put the display capture back on. So this these network improvements you might have noticed. Let's move this over here where we can see it a little bit clearer. Let's update our display capture to capture this display primary monitor. There we go. That's better. Let's control zoom in a little bit for you. So you would have noticed when you see players running around, they're quite often floating, or you know, look like they're skipping. Apparently that's been changed, so we'll see as we see other players. The new system would provide much smoother motion with less jittering and unnatural movement, along with improved starts, stops, with actors now playing the correct animations instead of tap dancing. In addition, the new system deals with low variable frame rates or variable network conditions much more cleanly. There will be ongoing improvements to the system. This is something critical to remember about Star Citizen. Everything is ongoing. Even the things that come out in the PTU are being constantly patched and updated. So any of these big things, I don't expect there to be significant improvements sort of immediately. Those things will update as we change. All right, let's while we're here, we're just chatting. Let's get a bit of lo-fi beats on. Floating rocks have been reduced, so you would have noticed that as you're running around. You know, rocks, small rocks and stuff are floating around on the surface. You know, just off the surface. Did you crash again? No, we're in quantum, and I thought we'd I'm pretty sure we're in quantum. Yeah. And I thought we'd have a look at some of the patch notes while we're traveling. You know, how many ever millions of kilometers we've got left. 26 million kilometers left to go. So I thought we'd have a look at the patch notes. Let's go back. Here we go. So refueling fixes and adjustments. Okay, not massively interested in that. Haven't really done a lot of that at the moment, but apparently there were some issues with ships that would clip into the nozzle, or, you know, you could jump out in quantum, here disabling the ability to quantum travel with a ship attached to the boom arm. So, you know, you could accept a job from someone to refuel them and essentially hijack them and drag them to a different part of the Stanton by jumping into quantum, and then they're going in quantum with you. So now apparently you can't just drag someone off into a different region of space. You know, interesting piracy gameplay loop there. You know, accepting a job to refuel, jump into quantum, you know, to one of your teammates, drop out of quantum, and then, you know, there's 3 fighters just sitting there saying, okay, well, now you got to pay us this much money or you're dead. Which I don't think is a bad thing. I think that's an amazing piracy loop. So some fixes to the docking arms and stuff, ship and weapon rebalances. That's cool. Plasma guns firing, you know, 1400 meters a second, crazy. Mission boxes added to the Mustang. So here you go. They've added now in this little cargo part in the Mustang. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. What are we doing, Viv? You're not even seeing any of this. Let's turn that on. Yeah, maybe you might have to redo your certifications with blackjack again. That you do lose it when you go to jail. Well, you don't lose it, but you get a little bit of you know, reputation loss if you end up in jail and stuff. So they didn't have a cargo hold in the Mustang, which is a starter ship. You know, it's kind of a bit ridiculous. It's not final, as the team has found even a better solution. But for Alpha 317.2, you'll be able to open the Mustang's cargo box and place mission boxes inside. Critical. I see it all the time in chat. People saying, you know, I can't, you know, my Mustang is useless because I can't do box missions and stuff. Okay, so a couple of little notes here from Chris. If we had a look at, I really want to explore the roadmap. There's the development here for Star Citizen is pretty amazing in terms of everything that you can access. So Spectrum is their forum for checking things out. There is an area where I noticed that you could see all the patch notes. Maybe it was in the launcher and I clicked on the wrong thing. Let's jump into the game. Let's see where we're going. How far we've got to go. Still got 11 million kilometers. Just to make things easier, I might chuck this one up in here. Oh, while we were traveling through Quantum, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to have a look at some of the patch notes. But the development of the game, as much as people carry on about how it's a scam and all that sort of stuff, I've never seen development as open as Star Citizen is. You can jump into some pretty serious detail. the progress tracker. So this shows you all of the issues with the game, who's working on them, how many people are assigned to those jobs, what's been worked on. So if you're interested in, you know, AI, or, you know, you're interested in, you know, character art, or you know, the cinematics, you can check out the EU landing zone team. You can check out all these different things and jump into, you know, all the different jobs. Gameplay story. Let's have a look at this. There's 25 deliverables. Duration 62 weeks. There's 5 people from the animation team and 1 tech content person working on this. Last updated in January 2021. Designing, implementing, and iterating on Chapter 1 of Squadron 42 single-player campaign. Mission feature team. Adapt spawn closets to support persistent NPC spawning. Bounty Hunters version 2. Bug fixing and tech debt. Comma ray mission improvements. 1 engineer working on this. Only done 3 weeks of work on it. Dynamic events, of which there's a couple happening at the moment. 7 design people, 3 engineers. They've been working on it for 116 weeks. Last update, you know, a couple of years ago. So you can check out all of this stuff here. What are all the different teams working on? And there's news channels that cover all of this stuff, you know, in depth. In depth. All right, we're almost there. Let's turn that off. There we go. So if you do want to get into following the game's development, there's a massive amount of research out there. And you know, I'm at that point, I think. You know, obviously I've subscribed. I've got access to the PTU now. I've been playing the game every day for the last 3 months for a minimum, I reckon, of at least 4 hours. And then you get those stupid activities where I play the game for 19 hours on a Saturday. Far out. That I've done a lot of stuff in the game. Obviously, it's all based in our ArcCorp area. Now let's jump to the ambitious stream. So it's taking us... Oh, no, we're going off to Crew L1. I was just about to say, it's taking us a long time now to get to Arc L1, but that's not where we're going. We're going straight up to the refinery here. Let's jump out. So it doesn't look any different. The region of space looks a little bit different. We've got, you know, still the same asteroid field. Maybe the changes here. Let's jump back into the map. Actually, let's turn off that first. Maybe, let's go up here. These changes here. This is where we can go to do some mining, maybe? Quantanium mining or Vexilite or whatever else we want to do in a prospector. And it's close, right, to the refinery. And they've just moved the refinery away. Still has its surrounding asteroids and stuff. Not entirely sure. Where's the station? There it is. We're upside down. No landing pads, only docking bays? What do you mean? There'll be landing pads here. Deploy landing gear. Tell me a joke. So I have taught Trey a couple of dad jokes. Obviously. We'll keep teaching him more. Interested to check out the other stations if they're just replicas of ones that we already have. I'm sure if they were completely new we would have seen stuff already, but I haven't seen anything. Admittedly, I haven't watched much of the news channels in the last couple of days. Contact landing services. Where are we going? Up here. Crash into that antenna up there? Maybe. Let's go. I heard there were only hangars, docking bays in the new build. Just wondering if it was true. No, I haven't heard anything about that. Well, hang on. Actually, having said that, this is a hangar we're going into. If that's the case, this would be amazing. I love the pads, but you know, sometimes you want to leave from a hangar. You don't get the choice to choose. We are going into a hangar. This is the first time on a space station I've been into a hangar. Amazing. Okay. So it would seem. I'm not entirely sure of the reasoning behind that, but you know, I'm not going to say that's a bad thing, because quite often there's times where I've wanted to just jump out naked in a Pisces to go recover my body, or you know, go do something and not be armed, so I can, you know, just pull my, you know, loot my body quickly and easily, and not have to waste a flight suit or a helmet. And you can't do that because, you know, you leave in space from a pad. Hangar also looks different than other hangars, which is interesting. So yeah, you know, some big tech changes, and obviously, you know, content, right? That maybe this is the reason for the space stations. Okay, we don't have an elevator. It's interesting. The doors are open. Let's go. Nope, we can't go in yet. We're just going to stand by this and we're just going to nudge our way in. When the door opens, where is the elevator? It is at my location. Call the elevator. There's the doors open. Okay, interesting. Might just jump back out, quickly take a screenshot of that. You can see hangar 5, screenshot. And we'll go on. I've stopped being afraid of doors that are open into space like this, because normally it's just the rendering that hasn't rendered properly. I've never really found any issues with, you know, being sucked out into space or anything. It's a bit glitchy. Let's go back r_display info. Display info space 1. Yeah, no, I just want to change this over here. Alright, and we'll jump back in here. No, wrong one. Here we go. Okay, so I don't think the layout of the station will be any different. We're going to go down to the refinery to rent ourselves a rock. We'll cruise down to Daymar. What are you checking out? Apparently in one of the updates, you'll be able to see other people's Moby glasses. So when they're looking at it, you know, you'll be able to peer over their shoulder and see what they're doing. So the station looks the same. So we're going to grab ourselves a rock. We should be able to rent one. What are they, $5 or something? What do you mean made a real Moby glass? I saw something on the Australia Star Citizen group. Someone who'd made something like game glass, like apps on screens and stuff. But if you're talking about a real Moby glass, you know, I don't think we're quite there yet. First things first. The refinery shop is working. It's got a new animation. All right, so we get access to the refineries. Do we still have... Oh, we've got new armor. Gale head cover maroon. Never seen this before. Get 3 pages of stuff here. Choose destination. Okay, so the refinery screen is a little bit different. Thank God, thank you. We can search now. We can search in the terminals. That's massive. That's massive. Like, if you just want to look through here for all the ADP armor, not that we'll find it here because obviously we're at a refinery. That's huge. I love that. I'm disappointed that the... okay, lost control of my mouse. Interesting. You can see the mouse moving, but my pointer's not moving. And I've lost control of my body. I can't... Okay, so now we're glitched out here now. Okay, escape key gets us out of there. Okay, that's interesting. Can report that or check if it's already been lodged. So in the issue council, which is where you can... let's just quickly duck out. Actually we won't. The issue council is where you can lodge all your bug reports and stuff, or you can go and see if other people have lodged those reports. And then you can kind of like upvote them and attach your own evidence and, push up further up the chain of interest, so to speak. So if enough people have the same error and they're able to duplicate it or show proof, which makes it easy for the developers to fix, the more of that happens, the faster those things get fixed. I'm disappointed. The choose the destination should default to the station you're at rather than your fucking backpack, which is stupid because I'm not going to fit a Pharrell module in my backpack. And the drop down looks like it might be a little bit weird and glitchy. It's just appearing behind these boxes here. That's all right, but that's running. Let's go rent ourselves a rock. I am back. It was a little wrist-worn computer that brought up the mobiGlas in game. Oh, wow. Okay. That's amazing. Here we go. The rock. So for $4,000, if you've got a ship that can carry a rock, we can make a lot of money. Let's rent this. Confirm the rental. Successful. Got it. All right. So we'll go down now to Daymar. We'll go down to one of the platforms out to an ASOP terminal. Excuse me. And we'll summon ourselves a rock. Not sure if I'll have the chat on screen. I don't know. You see polls from people, Starstreams did a poll. The majority of people didn't want to have chat on screen. Where are we going? Hags and habs and hangers and habs. I guess, if I'm watching a live stream in Rewind, more often than not, I'm listening to it. But it is nice if I have it on my screen, if it's on the screen, if I'm watching on my TV, to be able to see the chat as the streamer is responding to the chat. Love that trench coat. I'll have one, please. But at the same time, if I'm going to chop up some of this footage to use, I guess kind of having the stream on there might be a little distracting. And for those people that are watching and interacting in chat, well then you don't really need to see it on the screen. You're seeing it in the chat window, right? This is still on the pad. I didn't put it away. All right, let's go. It is cool, and it's kind of just to be expected. Okay, so hangers. We do still have some pads here. So there's more hangers here than there are pads. What did he just do? Did I just take something off? Did some weird animation. Hanger 6. That's cool. I like that. I like being able to land in the hangars. Obviously, landing in pads is a little bit easier. You're not having to fly in through a little door and all that sort of stuff. This is babushka music. Alright, let's have a look. Crusader. Daimar. Daimar. Can't immediately see any newer locations that jump out at me, but I don't know Daimar too well. Oh, there's a security post on Daimar. I don't know if that's new. And I don't think NPCs have been added to these various locations yet. They've been added to the new PPIs, the planetary points of interest. But we do need to go to a mining facility. Here we go. Is there one on this side? New one, waste management. Let's go to this one here. Okay, so where's it taking us? It's going to take us to Crusader and then out to Daimar, which is normal. Set route. Request takeoff. We're coming out backwards. Let's see if we can turn around. What? Engines are off. Oh, since we're going to hang it with some room in it. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Where's our marker? With this blue HUD, sometimes it can be hard to find the markers. Can't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. It's a red one because we're probably obstructed by the station. Alright, we're coming out and turning right, I suppose. Or maybe it was straight ahead. It was. Let's fly up through the station. Activate the quantum drive. Alright, that should be the station cleared. Sun's bright. What? What are you doing to me? That was weird. Wants me to go to the space station first. Let's go to this Artcorp mining area. Set route. Okay. Maybe it added the route to an already existing route. Okay. That's cool. Set route. Close this. Close this. Open it up. And then let's go ArcL5 set route. No, it does change it. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you could add like one destination. I want to go here first, and then here, and then here. Kind of like in an Uber that's picking up other people. This music is crazy. Set route. Let's go. Alright, so interesting that we're now landing in hangars instead of on the pads, but that's not a bad thing, like I said. This is an ominous way to start a jump. Do you have any stream snacks while you're doing whatever you're doing? Playing? Working? Reading? Watching? I gotta say, Starstream's channel and the music on his streams is amazing. He uses Epidemic Sound and he's got some amazing playlists, but it just always seems to be so appropriately timed for whatever he's doing in the game. It seems like the music has been added in post for those situations he gets into. But, you know, he's streaming live, right? His music is just amazing. You know, what happens in his streams is, and the music, you couldn't script it. Jobs, right? Contract available. Never seen that one before. Wow, the cooldown on this Andromeda is ridiculous. You must... Low threat. So this is what I was saying, 1,858 Alpha UEC per minute. 66,000 kilometers away. So he's close, he's in our region, but we're getting paid per minute now. And so maybe that just helps balance things a little bit for those people who are, you know, really good pilots in a fighter that's out-equipped, can take care of, you know, a bounty really quickly, but do lots of them. Whereas a new player who's perhaps in, you know, an Aurora or something, you know, can't do as many bounties as quickly because his ship's just not as good. But they can equivalency, they can earn a similar amount of money, you know, because, you know, one guy who's doing 10 bounties in 20 minutes versus the new player in a starter ship who's doing 2 bounties every 20 minutes, you know, they're still earning, you know, a similar amount of money. I don't know, maybe. Damn. Oops, wrong key. So we'll go down there and see what's happening. I don't know how many of the bugs we'll be able to get to work because, you know, stepping off ships and them despawning, it seems to happen randomly. Ghost rocks seem to happen randomly. There's not much that we can test. Not that we really want to be testing right now. Just want to be checking things out. And again, I did see a list of things that had been updated. I just can't remember where it was. And if I want to go in and test those things, I probably don't want to do that on stream because you know, testing is tedious. Having been involved in software development for 20 plus years, testing things is tedious, frustrating, and annoying work, and it wouldn't make very interesting stream play. Yeah, but because you're repeating and repeating and repeating things so often with as many of the similar sorts of variables as you can. Look at this guy up here. There's ships everywhere. We've seen a few players now. Uh-oh. 3 ships. One of them's hostile. Are they players or... It's gone. There's a battle going on. Let's get it. Lock target. Release target. These are NPCs. Lock target. Release target. Lock target. Release target. Lock onto the enemy. Release target. Why are we not moving? Lock target. Release target. Why can't I lock onto this enemy? Lock target. Rico. There's NPCs up here. There's a ship battle going on. This is amazing. Maybe this was the mission. This guy's done for. What is that thing that's floating here? It's a ship. Landry Bock. You're welcome, mate. You're very welcome. I've never seen Well, very rarely. We'll see how often we see this tonight. An NPC battle. Huh. Alright, that was interesting. I don't think that was the mission that popped up before, because that was 66,000 kilometers away. This one was just a couple hundred. Or if that. Interesting. Look at this. It looks like someone's come and scratched the surface of Daymar with a fork. Alright, so where are we going? Where are we going? Where's our waypoint? We've lost it. Maybe we need to reset it. It has. It's cleared it. And we're not even close to it. That's frustrating, man. I wish they'd leave the waypoint on until you land within 500 meters of it. Keep the waypoint on until I land. Not within 500 meters. Land within 500 meters of it. Because if I haven't landed, I could still be looking for it. I might fly down and then have to quickly fly off for some reason. And then want to be able to come back. Waypoint on until I land within 500 meters. Not difficult. That's a reclaimer derelict. Are you sure? Because it had a name and stuff. Oh, well, maybe it was. Maybe we could get out and go fly around. I had a contract when I was playing in the PTU on the weekend to go to a reclaimer in space. I spoke about it on Saturday's stream. Super frustrating. Spent a lot of time there trying to find the captain. There are some little pads over there. Lovely. Let's land here. Alright, let's dump down here. We're sliding on the ground, aren't we? Nope. There we go. Now we're on the ground. Engines off. No, that's the eject button. Don't do that. Jan the Barber's joined us. Afternoon. How are you? I hope you are keeping well. You got your Cuddy Black. That's great. Congratulations. Whoa. What? Am I inside the landing pad? Whoa, what's going on? Why does the landing pad look like the ground? Maybe it's just dusty and covered in dirt. Interesting. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, maybe it's just covered in dirt. That was super weird. Okay, let's go. Working and lurking. I don't know what's going on here. This is super weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is going on? The landing gear isn't down. What the hell? I didn't put the landing gear down? I don't think I did. Oh god, I'm amazed that the ship hasn't... Stream snacks. I didn't put the landing gear down. Look at all these weird textures that are happening. Landing gear. Is that my joysticks controlling the view? It is. That's incredible. Left one's not doing anything, but the right one... can control my view with the sticks? That's incredible. Okay, we'll worry about that later on. Let's just fix this view up because I know it will cause trouble for us later. All right, there we go. Engine's off. We're probably on the ground now. Here we go. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. I'm Viv, where we fly 100% of the time, 100% professionally, and we never try and land on landing pads without landing gear. It just doesn't happen here because, you know, we're on point. There we go. That's better. This was clipping into the ground because we didn't have landing gear down. That makes 100% sense. Look at this guy in there. What are you checking for? Villain. So at some point, there is now, we can see here, no more floating rocks. You know, all this little scatter and debris and stuff just used to float a couple of inches above the surface of the planet. This looks way better. Just this little area looks way better. Let's go get the rock and actually get out there and have a look around. This looks way better already. The surface of the planets just looked weird before. There was just too much going on. Where are we? Where are we? Where is it? Imagine pouring a slab this thick. Why can't I change my views? Imagine pouring a slab that thick. Crazy. Is that it? Blue over there? Yes, we're off. Walk forward. Move forward. These 60 frames here. 60 frames solid, but I think it's capping out because that's... No, that wouldn't have anything to do... What was that? Did you see that? Cycle doors. Wait for that to close. There was a message there that said open inside door, open outside door. Cycle. That's the outside door. Let me in. Open. I'm getting a warning here that we're pressurized. So I'm confused. I just walk up to this door and it opens. Yep. Let's cycle the airlock. I'm confused. The door opens. If I walk up to it, it just opens. I don't have to press anything anymore. Let's walk up to the door. It's not opening. If I push up against it, it opens. It opens. Huh. Take your helmet off. Actually, I'm not keen to do that in this armor. I wonder if the buildings are now depressurized. That was super interesting. Let's grab ourselves this rock. We've got 24 hours to use it, so we might as well put it to some good effect right now. I hope everyone is well. Also, Jan, I am also well. Checking out the PTU and seeing what's new. No loot boxes in here. It's a good point. I've only got 62%. Actually, we're not going to press any buttons. Let's just go up. It just opens. Where are we? Does Daymar have an atmosphere? It doesn't. Well, it has an atmosphere. You can survive for about 40 seconds with no helmet on Daymar, if I recall correctly. Let's go check this place out. Because yes, a drink would be good. Oh, let's stop pressing buttons. I think the door's just open now. That's amazing. Loot box. Let's grab this tool and a tractor beam for it. Grab these water bottles. Grab some Caribe energy bars. So you can loot this stuff. You can sell these at the trade terminals. Obviously, if you're only collecting a few of them, they're not going to be worth a lot of money. But if you were just, queuing them up, let's open this up. Let's open this up. Let's put eyewear. Transfer left. Let's pinch all this stuff, eh? So I guess, with these sorts of macros where you can just grab everything without having to worry about it, you could just loot this stuff, right? And then come back at some stage with a cargo ship or something that's got, well, you don't even need to have a ship that has SCU because you're putting it in the ship's inventory, not in its cargo hold. And then take all these things to sell. Stop. Alright, so we got some food and drink, which we're going to need shortly. Can't see any more boxes here. Just the one in here today. So these panels and stuff, again, it's one of the things that you can see in the roadmap. These terminals will eventually become interactable, so you can do missions to come out here and, there might be one out here actually, to turn these power cells on and off and stuff, and interrupt power and have to come and restore it, or if you wanted to switch it off. I don't know if I've ever noticed this pressurized before. I don't think I have, but it doesn't seem to be working as intended because these doors just open. Surely if I'm going out into the atmosphere, it'll say unpressurized. Let's do this real quick. I'm just going to quickly check here in my options, my keybinds, advanced controls, on foot, helmet toggle, hold breath. I'm gonna hold my breath. Toggle helmet. V. Oh, V is now being used by stuff. Vehicles and vehicles, that's okay. Not in a vehicle. And hold breath is left shift. Okay, let's get out of there. Take my helmet off. Oh, put the helmet back on. Uh-oh. Bad idea. That was a terrible idea. It takes a couple of seconds for him to put his helmet on. So that airlock is not pressurized. Okay. We're at 50% health. It was worth the experimentation. I don't think I've got a med pen. Let's hope there's one in here. In the meantime, the door on my constellation is open. Yeah, these doors, you don't have to press the button anymore. You just walk up to the door and it opens. Red loot box. What's in here? A couple of cool helmets. Let's loot all of that. We don't have a lot of cash, so no, double clicking. We don't want to do that. So this stuff is going to my inventory, but I've got eyewear enabled because you rarely ever find out eyewear. So if you want to drag stuff into your inventory, it just makes it easier because you're not dragging on top of stuff. But all that stuff is in my local inventory. Alright, a couple of bits of helmet and gear, and we're starting again from scratch, right? Sometimes there's a loot box down here. Yeah, you don't have to press the buttons on the doors anymore. All right, let's go. We've got what we needed. As long as you're close to the door, it just opens. And we don't have to cycle the airlock anymore. I don't know if that's intentional or odd. Let's go get our rock. That thirst is decreasing rapidly. I didn't spawn it. Clever job, Viv. Did I spawn it? Maybe they put it away. Because I didn't take it in time. Oops, too far away. They haven't fixed the echo on this thing. Retrieve. So we claimed it, we didn't retrieve it. Absolutely you can. Done it many times. What was that in relation to? Selling the stuff or the helmet or cycling the doors or... Kind of like the immersion of having to cycle the airlocks. Yeah, me too. Let's get our rock. So I will, after my stream, we're only streaming for 4 hours tonight. We can't be stupid anymore with these big, massive, long streams. Let's get it powered up. Why can't I control the vehicle? Is it F? Yeah. So I will look at all these things on the issue tracker, on the issue council, a bit later. I'll make a note of all of them, and I do like how you can look around while you're still controlling the direction of the rock. I wish you could do that in your ships. How do I get out again? It's Y. Uninitialized. I must log in and see if I can name my constellation. The button to click on this is so annoying. This is some super chill music for rock mining. This is great. Transferring stuff and going to like, yeah, right, yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it being, you know, more difficult to make money, or things actually costing a reasonable amount so that money actually has a value. You know, right now it just feels like the only reason I need big amounts of money is to buy ships. And I've never found it difficult to make money. Let's put that elevator up. You know, if we go rock mining and stuff like that, it's fairly easy and straightforward, right? Yes, it costs us money if we don't have a ship to transport it. We've got to rent that, then we've got to rent the rock and stuff. But, you know, fuel should cost money. Ammunition should cost money. You know, right now if I go arm up, you know, I'll just buy 100 clips and it costs like $1,000, 1,000 credits, or 2,000 credits, or, you know, whatever it is. It's money doesn't seem to have a proper value, and, you know, I would expect that to be, you know, patched later, right? So let's get on to. So we're on Daymar, right? And Stanton is over here. So let's go to Bigger Flats, right? And we'll jump around there. Let's go. So we're on the light side. I don't know where we are or what's going on. Oh, we're in the middle of a storm, or a bit of a dust storm here on Daymar. Change view. Activate quantum drive. So we'll exit out of atmosphere in reverse. Why not? Keep an eye on our target. There we go. 2,500 meters off the surface to enter quantum. Engage. Fuel should be geared to some kind of quantanium verse economy, and fuel prices should vary according to different situations, places. Well, that's what they're saying, right? You know, especially once Pyro comes online. Why haven't we gone anywhere? That, you know, there's nowhere in Pyro to buy fuel. It needs to be trucked in staff errors, so fuel in Pyro will be incredibly expensive. We can't quantum jump. But even here in Stanton, it should cost way more than it does. There we go. Third time's a charm. Are we going to enter quantum? We are. We're not getting... Oh, here's the animation. It's beginning! Whoa! ...50 frames. The little stuttery. I like how I can control the view with the joystick. That's great. I can't do that in the PU, so maybe it's got something to do with the key bindings, the default key bindings. See, it's taken away our quantum destination, and we're not even close to it yet. I guess it doesn't matter. We're not really going there anyway. Oh, we are close. It's taken away at normal 23 kilometers. It takes it away. Hey, Ma. Let's go. So now we might be able to just... should we just mine anything? Or should we just look for Hadonite? Because I think now I can tell the difference like Starstreams does. Just by peering down on them. Let's go. Alright, so we got a first burst out here. This ship in atmosphere is a tugboat, man. It's the first time I'll be this close to the planet in this ship with my sticks. We've immediately dropped onto something. Go have a look what it is. The surface looks different too. We're certainly in a chunky area. Little cluster of something. Zoom in. I don't know. Looks like it. I can see tinges of red. Get it. Zoom out. The game economy is too static, yeah. Mine, whatever I like, it all adds up. Zoom out. Alright, let's land. We'll grab this stuff and, you know, hopefully we'll find some clusters and we can test out... Oh, this is tight here. If we haven't deployed landing gear. I think we might just leave the landing gear down, right? And this ship, because it has a lift on it, you know, can sometimes be, you know, problematic. You need to land appropriately, otherwise it can do all sorts of weird, funny things to your ships. Let's turn the engines off. No, that's the wrong button, Viv. Let's get out of here. I must set up a keybind or a voice command to open the doors. I wish you could control individual doors on the ship. Well, I guess that's kind of difficult, right? With keybinds. And I haven't found a way to be able to jump down into the hangar yet. Where's the switch for it? Again, here we go. Apparite. Oh yeah, it's blue. Whatever. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they've updated or changed anything. I really should find out where the list of patch notes is. It probably gives you access from the launcher, maybe. Actually, it probably wouldn't because the launcher, you know, Oh, I don't know. I was going to say, why would it show you the patch notes if you don't have access to the PTU? But if you're interested in following along on what's going on, you need access to the patch notes. So we'll just float around. We'll grab whatever we want, just so we can start earning some bank. I've never really been a Hadanite miner like Starstreams is. I just take whatever I find. You know, he earns 250 a load for Hadanite, and I earn 180 for, on average, on a mix of everything. I also generally bust all of the rocks before I gobble them up. Never really noticed much of a difference. We'll see our frames. We're getting 40 to 45 frames at the moment. The ping floating around anywhere between 18 and 30. The server's been online for how long? It's the 4th. Well, that's the server time. The time in game, January the 15th, 29:65. 5 o'clock in the morning. Interesting that the overcharge bar is also green and not red. Let's intentionally do that just to check it once more. Let's power up. Yep. Interesting that the overcharge bar is red. Alright, we'll let that rock cool down while we gobble up the rest of this stuff. Why do I not have any voice commands? Do I have my ship voice turned off? I do. Let's turn it on so we can get a little bit of feedback, so we know what's going on. Maybe she is saying critical. So it doesn't seem to be any noticeable improvement in terms of how quickly we vacuum things up. It's interesting that we're getting a little counter on screen that's telling us how many SCUs that gem is worth that it's picking up. Seem to have lost the menu. Oh no, it's there on the left, but we can't see it because of the surface of the planet. That's extraction. So that works. It's interesting that the overcharge is red. $15k worth of Aphorite. What's 15k worth of Aphorite? What I'm gobbling up right now. Did you use the UEC Corp .game website or whatever it is? Two rocks. Well, there we go. We made our money back for the rock already. Let's overcharge just a little bit. See if she gives us that audible warning. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yep. We're getting the overcharge, but just want to turn this off and let it cool down a bit. Don't want to have to chase these around everywhere. But it's green, not red. That's mildly frustrating, so we'll see if that is fixed up before we go live, because you know, I turn off my audible warnings because I just don't want to listen to the ship's announcements and stuff. And sometimes if you're, you know, chatting with people or whatever, you know, you're looking for that visual warning. You pledge for the Lancer Max and keep wondering about grabbing a rock, but they're so cheap in game, I've not jumped. Yeah, I wouldn't buy one with real money. I don't think they're expensive. What are they, 50 bucks or something? But, you know, they only cost 400 grand in game. You know, you make that in one game session. Well, I guess it depends on how much time you've got to play. So let's say 3 game sessions, rock mining. An enticing offer. Can we get a rock over here? Yeah, I wouldn't buy it with real money. I'm gonna upgrade my 315p to a prospector rather than buying the rock. I'll buy that in game. So we'll see. I don't know how we can replicate, you know, ghosted rocks and all that sort of stuff. We'll see if we come across them. The surface of the planet does look better. They've the planetary team has been going through and giving a polish pass on each of the moons and planets to fix up all the floating debris. A lot of this stuff before was all floating, which, you know, again breaks your immersion. I think the moon looks way better, hovering around 55 frames. Lots of these contracts popping up. It's interesting because I haven't met any in-game mission givers yet, so I don't know why these contracts are popping up. Alright, let's I think we'll just leave the landing gear on and the door down, so we don't have to keep opening the door, because we can fly around with the door open. The rock's not going to fly out. Let's see, where are we going next? Got nothing on the radar. Let's see if we can find a good cluster. That's what we're here for. Something that just popped up here. That's definitely a little cluster here. No. Normally you'll see a cluster will pop at about 500 meters. What? What? Viv doesn't know what he's talking about. What is this? Ship's gonna go this way. Here's a nice little cluster. It doesn't matter what it is. Let's just get on the ground and get it, right? That's what we're here for. We don't have time to be searching around for Hadonite. Engines off, change view, Y to get out of the seat. Holy crud, wood. Let's see what it is. And you know, I guess, you know, this is always the fun part, right? Where when I was first started rock mining, before I was specifically looking for Hadonite, you know, you'd get out of the ship, you'd get in the rock, and then you'd go in there and you go, yes! I can't jump over this. I don't know how to do it. He just, every time he's got to go through the animation for the ladder. And okay, so let's just leave this down. We don't really need to put it up and down, especially if we're going to be jumping in and out all the time. Yeah, part of the excitement was, what are these? What are these? Is it Hadonite? Is it Hadonite? Is it Hadonite? Yes, it's Hadonite! Sort of stuff. What is it? It's Hadonite! Is it ghosted? Oh, they're hand minables. That's why there's a cluster here, but they didn't pop until we got really close. Hadonite, I've noticed, pops at 500 meters. If it doesn't pop at 500 meters, it's generally not Hadonite. This is Hadonite, but it popped like late because these are hand minables. But we'll take it. Better than nothing, right? We're just going to be careful. We're just going to be careful. We've got to go slowly. Tiny, tiny amounts of power. What are we at? 7%. We'll gobble them up. We'll gobble them up. Actually, I guess having the audible warnings on is good when you're rock mining. I didn't really notice before. I turned them all off in my ship. But we're obviously in a ship. Yeah, so these hand miners only give us tiny little chunks, but that's alright. I'm going slowly because it's going to be so easy to overcharge these. Getting 30 frames. It is peaking in and out. That little bit of critical is not going to do anything. That's fine. Almost pure hadronite, this rock. Though I wish they'd change the HUD or give you options to customize it. Because against the surface of Daymar, it's almost impossible to see. I normally try and mine to the left because the HUD then is hidden. That's going to explode. Nope, almost. Because the HUD then is sort of sitting on top of the mining arm and you can see it a bit clearer. Hadronite, once you get it in that zone, it's super stable. Dollarvine being the worst one. It's so unstable, it just jumps around all over the place. It's annoying to control. I think if we get this on 7, we can. It just hovers there, right? Once we get it in that zone. Survival warning. At 7%. Nope, we're gonna have to control it. We're gonna have to control it. We've been streaming for 2 hours already. Kind of want to limit tonight to 4 hours, so we're only going to get a little bit of time to test a few things, or to check out a few things, and trying to, you know, check if ghosted rocks and stuff are still occurring is going to be difficult. You know, would be cool to check out some of the new stations and stuff, so we might do a little bit of that. We'll float around here, collect a few rocks, earn a little bit of cash, because I will need it in the PTU. I don't know how often the PTU gets wiped, but like I said at the beginning of the session, when I logged in tonight, I had to, you know, there was an update. Obviously, they'd made some updates in the PTU, and I had to download those. And when I did, it asked me to reset my home planet and stuff again. Maybe that's normal. Maybe everything else I'll keep as normal, like normal. A lot of these missions popping up. They said they'd made changes to those to, you know, make them better. I'm not 100% sure of the details of what they've done to make them better. Again, you know, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to play the game and have fun. Clean up these gems and then let's go exploring stations. Alright, let's do that. We might do one more cluster. So that way I get a little bit of cash. Because I'm hoping that, you know, even when the PTU is updated, I'm hoping that I keep all that cash and stuff. So we might as well try and get a little bit while we're here. I don't know how to find the derelict sites on Microtech without having the missions for them. Whoa. Bev. Starstream gets really delicate with his rock. I throw these things around hardcore and I've never had an issue. Alright, let's pack it up. Let's go check out one of the stations. We don't really have a lot of time. We got a little bit in our rock. That'll be fun. There's a ship over there too. Ships everywhere. I have to drink some water in a minute. Alright, let's put this up. We'll go off to a mining facility. We'll cache this rock in, then we'll go do a bit of exploring around. Why do we have a med pen? That's good to know. No, I haven't seen them yet. I did a derelict mission on the weekend, but that was in space. So I haven't seen the ones. Let's stick this in the ship. Let's put the helmet on before I forget. I've seen them, not personally. Obviously, I've watched videos from you know, morphologists and level cap and stuff were streaming the other day, checking out the derelict reclaimers on Microtech. But I don't know how to get there. Those guys had coordinates. They were following some, you know, guide from somewhere, or you know, these hardcore guys. They know all this information. Apparently, you can. People look through the files of the programs to discover locations and then publish them, and so they had those details, so they could easily find their way there. But normally you'd need a mission because yeah, Ninetales are there. I'll come back later on and float around and mine and stuff, and let's get ourselves to a platform. We'll cash in. We'll go check out some of these other space stations and see what's there. No. We're quite close to it. No, we're not quite close to it. Mining facility. We are quite close to it. Actually, we're probably going to be so close we might not be able to jump. Activate the quantum drive. Activate quantum drive. Out of atmosphere in reverse. There we go. Engage. Deploy the landing gear. Let's get on that early, hey? Tell me a joke. Tell me another one. Zoom in. Zoom out. It's gonna be up here somewhere. I'm hoping we'll... We're passing over it. We're passing over it. This ship in atmosphere is so sluggish. It'd be nice if they can make these a little bit more noticeable, if they can render further out or something, or because it's real easy to fly straight over them. Alrighty. What's the difference between Hadanite and Dolovine? A nice shirt and hat. It's true. You want that Hadanite. We'll add that one in after the stream. Let's hope there's some NPC griefers there so we can see the Connie decimate them. Oh, the Connie's great at killing NPCs. Just shreds them. I always forget to we'll loot those boxes in a second. That reflection cell from the rock, my Hadanite, 19 gram. Thank you. And Aphorite, 9 grand. Alright, well that's paid for our rock for this session, and it's paid for the rock for the next session. Because we're probably not going to use it before the next session again. We'll see what happens. Just stick all of this in local. Transfer left. I see it has trouble now because it's dragging things on top of the other one. Stop. Stop. Transfer left. The atmosphere on Daymar does look great. It looks amazing. It looks so much better. There's a nice little polish pass and clean some of those things up. Stop. I love all the moons. The ones that I've been on. I still haven't visited them all. We have an infinite loading bug. No, we don't. It's just taking a bit of time. Transfer left. Looking for the, forward to, having to wear clothes, getting in and out of your ship, especially if you're going into a facility. You won't be able to sit down in your ship's seat if you're wearing heavy armor or medium armor or, I'm not 100% sure, but, that's what I've heard. Stop. No red loot boxes here, but that's alright. We might as well loot this stuff if we can. Some potatoes. Space potatoes. Maybe I should have called my channel Space Potatoes. And developed a rivalry with Space Tomato. Transfer left. I'm going to turn the in-game chat off. Where's my mouse gone? Oh, Atrey's using it. Not Atrey. Yeah, this is Atrey doing this. Stop. Let's turn that off. We don't need it. It keeps it clean. Makes video editing easier. And it gives me a reason to tell people come and watch me live. 3 times a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. You can mine minables with the rock. You can indeed. So there doesn't seem to be any considerable network improvement in terms of opening up these boxes. In fact, it kind of seems worse. Transfer left. Very much looking forward to being able to use all of this stuff in, you know, crafting meals and stuff that give you buffs, and that's years away. Years away. Well, we got a medical gun for the multi-tool too. That was good. Nope. Alright, that's this guy looted and, you know, 30 odd grand or 28 grand or whatever made. That's good stuff. Let's go check out something new. Don't need to press these buttons anymore. That'll be patched for sure. $76 degrees on Daymar at the moment. Don't worry about those other places. Let's get out of here. A nice variety of music in this playlist from Alexander. It's all his albums. He's got more than a dozen albums all in the one playlist, because his complete discography comes as just one folder of music, whereas if you buy his separate albums, you know, it's all royalty free and you can use it for streaming and stuff. You do have to buy it. It doesn't cost much. I think I paid $50 or something. Actually, I should put a link. Let's just do that while I'm thinking about it. Oh wow, Google's listening to me. I did a search for ALE and it immediately brought up this guy's SoundCloud. Serpent Sound Studios. I'll chuck it in the chat and I'll put it in the video description. Okay, changes saved. Do the right thing by that guy. So, Arkel 3 never had a station before, did it? But now there's one there, Modern Express Station. Was there a station at Arkel 3? Creole 5 has always been there. Michael 4, Red Crossroad Station. Alright, well this one's the closest. Pretty sure it's new. Alright, let's go check it out. It does seem to be some improvements. Well, I'm not going to say that. In the mapping of the jumps here, I can go straight from Daymar. That's cool. Let's go. Activate the quantum drive. Retract the landing gear. Where is it? You can't see it. There it is, up there. Arkel 3. Let's go check it out. Engage. I'm assuming there's not going to be anything really new or different than the stations we already have. It's just a, you know, another station, you know, I guess for, you know, easier access for mining and... I'm gonna have a quick look while we're traveling. And see. Patch watches. The Mustang is getting a cargo box. Just want to see if we can bring up a list of patch notes so far. Where's the launcher? Atreyu has moved it. Star Citizen Live, patch notes, 317.1. No, that's not what we're looking for. Looking for patch notes in a 317.2. A dynamic event weekend, which has been super, super fun. I really enjoy getting involved in the Ninetales blockades. Jumping down to Jumptown, jumping down to Jumptown. Jump, jump, jump. There's nothing in the launcher here. Star Citizen Live, that'll take us to a video. It's now in testing. That took us to here. What does that say? 11 million kilometers to go. Get a little bit of time. Current testing status is now PTU Wave 1. Learn more about the PTU. I don't want to learn more about the PTU. I want to learn more. So here we go. So what is the PTU? So Evocati, the Evocati, right? That's the people who have paid to be here. Wave 1, Wave 2, plus players that have been highly active on the issue council. And then Wave 3, open to all backers with a game package. So I don't expect 17.2. There's been no confirmation of when. There never really is. But you know, it's not going to be for a couple of weeks. It's got to go through each of these waves first. So I became a subscriber, although you don't have to do that. You can just get involved and lodge things on the issue council or upvote people's issues and it depends if you are interested. And so there's bugs here with the issue council itself and Star Citizen. This was at 3K just the other day. It's now at 4,000 issues. Does not load part of the cave. Rock fracturing very difficult. Animations are glitchy. Cannot target destination for quantum travel. So you can see here 9 reproductions required to confirm this. So somebody has been able to confirm this. It's you can see 2 people here. So if you're interested in the development or you want to get involved in it, you can access the issue council from the RSA website. 3 million kilometers to go. Almost confirmed. Things that are trending, things that are expiring soon. I have no contributions yet. Poor Viv. I need to, you can report issues as well, so you can, you know, say I have all issues. I have this problem as well. I can contribute to this. So you can get involved in the PTU by interacting with the issue council. New Babbage Metro door didn't open. Page 1 of... It can't count them. What's trending? 39 votes to fix it. 35 votes to Jumptown not restarting. 3009 on character creation. Siege of Orison is a bit iffy. Area 18, no gravity Empire Medical Building. What? Enter Empire Medical Area 18. Character can now EVA around the hospital. It's been confirmed. 25 people have voted. It'll tell you here how many people are able to replicate it. Replications only. Yep, evidence. 0G in Area 18 Hospital. Walking through the front door of Area 18 Hospital, 0G kicks in. Amazing. Helmet off. Got air. No gravity. It's difficult to access the terminals or utilize the hospital services as you're floating around the hospital. That's amazing. So I want to get into some of this stuff because, you know, as much as I really enjoy playing the game, I do want to get involved in a bit of this. So you need to allocate some time for that. Maybe I'll spend, you know, one session a week, not a stream, but, you know, one of my game sessions a week, playing around with that. Let's keep going. Arc L3A. Yeah, this is definitely new. I did not transfer the loot to the Connie. I always forget to transfer stuff. I'll put it all in local, and then there we go. We're done. I forgot about it. I always forget. As soon as I get on the ship, I forget about it. Let me just quickly set up here. No, cancel that. I'm just going to set up here. I wanted a quick button in my deck board here to display window. So I can just turn that on and off because, you know, we'll probably be jumping in and out of that a little bit. OBS Studio, toggle source in gameplay. We want to turn off a display capture. If it's inactive, we want it to be red. Change its button icon. Sorry about this on-stream maintenance. If it's active, make it a circle, make it green, and put, let's see if it's got an icon for a browser. What about a window? What about a page? Yeah, that'll do. Add. Right, cool. You can step into the hospital and suddenly you're weightless. That's amazing. All right, let's jump back into the game here. Let's turn that display window off. That brings me back to the game. Oh, all that does is get rid of my face, but let's go. Let's check out Arc L3A. I don't think there's going to be much different here than the stations that we already have. Where are we going? What the hell was that about? Arc L3A. And here's space station. What are these two different things? There's two different things out here. They're both... what? Okay, I've got nothing set. All right, that's why it's bringing up both of those destinations. I see. All right, so we can jump to this place here. A modern express station. Engage. Change view. So we got the orbit lights and stuff around it, an approach runway. Change view. Deploy landing gear. So we'll see this time if we go into a hangar again versus landing on a pad. I do like landing on the pads. It's easy, especially when you're prospecting and you're coming back in hot. You don't want to have to be slowly approaching hangar doors. Change view. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't know if it's a new station or a copy. I don't recall seeing one. Maybe the only one that this reminds me of is Port Olisar. I'm not entirely sure if it's a completely new station. I think it's mainly to prevent pad ramming. Yeah, that's a good idea. Change view. Contact landing services. That was quick. Change view. There's our little hutch that we're going in. Change view. Change view. Oh, shit! Fucking upside down. Wait. I've landed on the pad upside down. And it won't let me lift up or take off. So much for the pro landings. Why I can't. My thrusters aren't working in here. I'm dragging on the ground here. Okay. This could be bad news. Let's just drag our way out of here. The guns are caught on the roof. Why are my thrusters not working? Can you jump out the airlock and store it? Maybe. It's a long way to the ground. Oh, actually, I'm on the ground. And my vertical thrusters aren't working. I can't go up or down. Can we pitch down? Wow, amazing. All right. So landing in a hangar upside down disables your top and bottom pitch. What? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I can't, I don't know what to do about that. Let's just get out upside down. Weird. Pro landing. Let's see what happens. I'm going to fall onto the roof as soon as the gravity kicks in. Screenshot. Actually, let's do this. If we change this guy's view and we zoom in past him, just go to the left a little bit and then go forward through the body, we'll get a nice clean screenshot. Let's turn off the display info, underscore display info 0. Screenshot. Amazing. All right, let's see if we can store it. I don't think we will be able to store it. I don't think that they're going to recognize it on the pad because it hasn't landed. Your location hangar 2. I couldn't roll. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't roll. Vertical thrusters weren't working, and I couldn't roll. And I couldn't back out because the guns were getting caught on that weird little rail. Okay, so there's an issue. That's the second elevator door at a station that we've had an issue with. At a pre-existing station and this new one. It can recognize it. That's amazing. Transferring to storage. It doesn't say unknown anymore. Now it says transferring to storage. That was amazing. I'm not going to file an issue complaint live because I've not done it before, but and I don't want to have to further embarrass myself. Oh, there's a platinum bay here. Admin's nice and close to the landing pads. Oh, I wonder, let's just let that door close. Is it all doors? Yeah, it's all doors. That'll be fixed. I guess adding in more space stations does allow you, further options for getting things because, there's not a platinum bay at every station, right? Oh, pizza. I wonder if we can get pizza. So I don't think anyone's been here yet in this server, and I don't know how long it's been up for, but we got a pizza joint. Can we buy pizza? It's important to know this information. What are these drinks? No. No pizza. Gonna sell me some pizza? Can't jump over there to get into his kitchen. Alright. So obviously, we've got standard components here like the Easy Hab and stuff, but the station has a different layout. I've not seen a station with a layout like this before, so they obviously haven't just copied and pasted another station. This is a new station. So that's there's no sign here. That'd be cool. Little sign here that says hangars. Clothes shop. Not really important to have clothes at this point in the game, but it is fun sometimes from a role play perspective. What was over here? Platinum Bay? No, what is this? This is not a Platinum Bay. Is this new? This logo? What is this place called? There's some big guns here. The anvil hornet, the nose turret. Specialty Hornet, the size 5 very puck mount. A special mission weapon mount from Flash Fire Systems designed to allow the Hornet to attach weapons one size smaller than the hard point the very pluck is mounted to. Ah, these are gimbals, right? Size 5 gimbals, right? Alright, weapons, ship weapons out here. Arc L3. Which way did we come from? Nothing. UEC banking. That'd be cool, if you needed to use a terminal or something to actually move funds around rather than the Moby Glass. Clothes shop, pizzas, ship weapons at Arc L3. Amazing. We can't actually have any of those pizzas. Alright, where are the lifts? Where else can we go? Is there a galleria or anything? Were the lifts back there? Are there any lifts? Easy Hab, there's no medical facility here. Pizzas, okay. Yeah, there should have been pizza. Can't wait for pizzas. Love me a burrito and a double dog, but no, I haven't seen any lifts. Just a single level. Okay. Let's see if my ship comes back the right way up. Should we take that? No, I think if we're going to go exploring, we'll take the Origin. We'll pay for this to be spawned. Don't have a lot of money right now starting out here. You know, 3 grand is a lot of money. Let's just wait. We're not waiting for 5 minutes. Fuck that. So not much out here at RKL3 Skyline. We might fly over to this RKL3 area and just see what the difference is. Why have they separated out the stations like this from the cluster that it used to be in? Alright, so that's normal. If you get too close to the planet, it normally disappears anyway. Okay, so this was an issue before, that if the planet went close to the edge of the screen, it would disappear, which sometimes made spinning the moon or the world around. This looks to be a little bit better. Obviously, well, perhaps made some improvements to it. I don't see why, because I thought they were changing it, but we can seem to get proper access now, which is good. Sometimes when you zoom in this close to try and get to one of these destinations, which they all seem to be registering now, that's nice. Good to see. Massive, really important to be able to use this map properly. So perhaps given the large numbers of players, I wish I could find the patch notes so we could actually see what they said they're working on. I really should have thought about that before I was like, let's have a look at a PTU patch where Viv doesn't know what he's talking about, sort of thing. And then maybe those people who dropped in before brought me from 9 likes down to 5. Villains clicking that dislike button. Alright, let's go back. So that seems to be a bit more stable, this star map. That's good. It is here. Let's retrieve it. We'll take the 300i, a bit nicer ship for cruising around in than our tugboat. Hangar 1. I have never seen anyone, I've been playing now for 3 months or whatever, Hadram. I think it's purely an American thing that happens on American servers. Because Americans are douchebags most of the time, it seems. I've seen a lot of people in American, on our servers here, on the Oz servers. I normally only ever play on Oz servers. Saying, I play here because American servers are full of Americans. The 300i, it's a sexy beast from Origin Jumpworks. It's got a Gatling, a ballistic weapon on the front here by default, which I'm terrible at using because obviously you deplete your rounds very, very quickly. I've never seen someone pad ram. I've never seen anyone in chat talking about being pad rammed. Obviously, I don't have it open during the streams, but normally during the games I'll have it open. It's always interesting to see what's going on and what people are complaining about. All right, let's fire up the Shredder. 135 rounds. You've got to be on point with that weapon, hey? Interesting that the ship is not pointing towards the hangar exit. I'm going to assume that the door is behind us and that this is not a vertical hangar. A vertical hangar, it is horizontal. No, it's vertical. Okay, so we're coming out of the station like this. Okay, that's never seen that. Obviously, we don't normally have hangars on these platforms. Retract the landing gear. Okay. Interesting. There's another hangar there. Yeah, there's no pads. I can't see any pads anywhere. Oh, no, there's pads over here. Yeah, that's a normal pad. Okay, so they're a mix of both. It would be cool to request like a hangar landing or a hangar exit departure. So that if for some reason you didn't have a helmet on and you wanted to be in a hangar, or... Not entirely sure what these things are for. The runways. I saw something, a while ago saying, from people who've been playing the game for a long time, saying that you had to approach the space stations using these runways, and if you didn't, they wouldn't recognize your approach. So maybe these are just a legacy thing, or of course you got to get some ads on the way in, right? Your left turn coming up here. Crash off the road. All right, let's Arc L3, everyone. Let's jump out to that to the alternate destination here. Arc L3 to Arc L3 proper. Can't set a waypoint to it for some odd reason. That's alright. Maybe it's obstructed by the station. Oh no, because we're super close to it. No, we're not. We're 5,000 meters away. Too close? What is this? Arc L3A? Arc L3? Arc L3 Modern Express Station. Maybe this waypoint here probably goes to the old Arc 3 and it just hasn't been removed from, the quantum drive maybe. I'm not sure. Let's go out here, Arc L3A. See what's here. I wonder why they've separated them. Engage. What? Weird. What? Confused. Arc L3, there's the station there. Now we've lost the other marker. Arc L3 says I'm too close to jump there. I'm 5,000 kilometers away. And this one says I'm too close now. Alright, let's just cruise control out there. In our origin here, we'll be there shortly. Interesting. I've seen it sometimes in prospector mining. Not had it happen, but someone had a station someone at a station I was at fell foul of it. Alright, so we're in a debris asteroid field here. Yeah, I think it just seems to take us to an asteroid field. So I guess maybe if you wanted to come prospecting mining, we're real close to the station. Interesting. I wonder why they've separated them on the map. Maybe just to make it easier to get to. Like if I want, like these are real close. It doesn't appear like it on the star map. They kind of, by the time you zoom in, I guess, they look far apart. But maybe just to make it easier to navigate to. Okay, so this is still in a cluster. And I am still obviously in that cluster. There's the Arc L3A. Weird. Strange. I don't know why the map's been changed like that, what the purpose is or what it's achieving. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what is out here at Mike L4. The Red Cross Station. Alright, let's go there. $23 million kilometers away. Engage. Alright, you can please submit things. Here we go. The development is powered by your feedback. If you have feedback or issues regarding the current patch or the patching testing, please submit it to the Issue Council or relevant Spectrum feedback thread. So Spectrum is their forum. The Issue Council is where we lodge things. If we go to the Issue Council, report a new issue, issue title, possible duplicates. Your issue might have already been submitted. Please check the list of possible duplicates found. Let's have a look. Hangar elevator doors black. Elevator animation missing in hangar after landing. Black texture on elevator doors. Game freeze elevator. So this was created just the other day and it's been confirmed. Not always. Call in elevator anywhere. Not always, but in multiple occasions the entrance to the elevator is black. Evidence attached. Where did it open that up? What should have happened? The elevator entrance should not be black. The elevator is still usable, it's just a visual bug. You can just walk through the black texture. There we go. 11 out of 11 players experienced this issue, so this is confirmed. Obviously, we can reproduce, can reproduce. What happens if I contribute to this? Can I? Yes. Evidence attached. Upload a file. Select a file on your computer. Well, here we go. Now we're going to go poking around in my computer, hey? Live on stream. We're still in Quantum Drive. Quantum Travel. Robert Space Industries. Let's get involved in this, hey? Star Citizen PTU screenshots. Black door. Open. Embed a video. You can enter a YouTube video or a Vimeo. Vimeo still exists. Save. My device. Don't know what that is about. I'll put has occurred at each space station I have been at. PTU 317. Current version. This is my version. Next. Valid issue. Polish. Gameplay not affected. Playable. Can be worked around. Hardly playable. Impacts gameplay severely. It's critical. Game breaking issue. Well, this is just a Polish pass, right? 12 out of 12 players have experienced this issue. Woohoo! I contributed to the issue council. So let's have a look. My contributions. Here we go. Black texture on elevator doors. There we go. Pretty simple. I didn't have to create this. I just contributed to it. I'm now a contributing member of the Star Citizen development. How much further have we got to go in this nonsense here? Oh, we're quite close. We're quite close. All right, Red Crossroads Station. Engage. G'day, Jared. How are you? I hope you're keeping well. Thanks for joining us. I have won the game again. We're just floating around here in the PTU. I don't really know how to find any of the cool stuff. So we're just discovering these new stations that are on the... Excuse me, boy. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. We're purely professional here, belching on stream. We're just floating around and discovering these new stations that have appeared on the sky map. So this station looks a little bit different to the previous one that we were at. Are we going to land in this one upside down too? Is this a massive pad up here for like a huge ship? Or just part of the station's infrastructure? Looks like part of the station's infrastructure. Deploy the landing gear. How did I fly into that hangar upside down? Contact landing services. Again, I think we're upside down. I think this is the correct way for the station. But we will find out in a minute if I, manage to get into this hangar. If we actually land in it the right way up. Normally the advertisements are at the top of the building, Viv. That's kind of like a giveaway that you're like approaching the station at the correct sort of... Okay, so no, we're upside down again. We're upside down again. This is confusing. I'm pretty sure. Let's just poke our head in. We won't actually go in there. Yeah, it's confusing, right? Because this looks like the pad, right? This looks like an entrance, but it's not. It's a roof. Is it? No, it's that. I swear when we came into the previous hangar, we came in this way with this little, tongue here, right? And then we flew into the hangar. And when we flew in, we were upside down. I swear that's what happened. Whoa, whoa! Whoa! You guys saw that? That just launched me into the hangar. Let's go back out. Let's just change our view. Let's go back out. You see that little knock as I went through the force field? Yeah, see, it grabs you and launches you in. The thrusters aren't working inside these hangars properly. Even at full back thrust, I couldn't pull up out of that. All right. Interesting. Let's jump in. Yeah, we'll quickly repair up. But that was super strange. As soon as I came through the force barrier, it grabbed me and launched me into the hangar. Yeah, it's not ideal at all. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anything I did. Let's just quickly repair. Might as well refuel. Okay, so we're all the way out here at Mike L4 on the outskirts of the system. Let's get out of the ship. How do I get out of the ship? Let's hold the Y key. Engines are on. That's fine. They'll turn them off for me. Let's get a little bit of this 100 Thieves on. There's an album from Stream Beats. Well, multiple albums in that 100 Thieves category. It's kind of like a little bit like Glitch Hop, and there's some cool stuff in here. Well, I say glitch hop, but, I'm not a music person. Okay, so another black door, which we just reported on the issue council. Oh, boy! You kind of got to listen for the door. There it is. All right, let's go to the lobby. It's a docking port, bunch of hangars. Haven't seen pads. Oh yeah, we saw pads before. Be interesting to see who lands on the pads and when they send you to a pad. You know, we were sent to a hangar even in the Constellation. Let's jump out of here. NPCs standing around, which is good to see. Michael Fort, Red Cross Station. Stream snacks! Those guys are going to have some sore thighs. I wonder why we're getting a ladder at 43 million kilometers away. Can we buy noodles? No. We can buy water and drinks. But no noodles, that's fine. We're happy with our burritos and our double dogs. I did store the ship. Look at these guys. Squats, hey? Well, it's not quite a squat, right? It's more like a boxing stance. Knees bent, 1 foot forward, 1 foot back. Gives you that pivot point. Alright, we've got a medical station out here on the outer rim. Easy hab. Med lab. Let's just quickly go check in after taking our helmet off earlier on. That was purely to test the issue with the airlocks and the not having to press buttons on the doors anymore, and I'm sure that'll be fixed. We'll just quickly go have a lie down. I think after the stream, I'm going to have a look and see if I can find, you know, the list of, I'm sure there's going to be patch notes and stuff for it. It's going to be here, right? It has to be in either, maybe not the issue council, but, you know, maybe some game package, become a subscriber. Current testing status is okay. That's fine. There's got to be something here that tells us about the sort of things that are in the patch that we can expect or that we can test. Here are the issues. Go and check them out and see if we have fixed them or what issues you might have, and because that's what you'd normally have, right? You know, we're releasing a new patch. Here are the things that we think we have fixed. Can you go and play with them and test them and see if they are actually fixed? Again, because there's, you know, it's different for everybody. So we need people to test them. Kind of difficult to test things if there's no list. Or maybe that list exists for the Evocati and that we're essentially just playing the PTU and they're collecting data, you know, in the background. I'm not sure how it works. Okay, doesn't seem to be much here. We've got some elevators here. Oh, bam! All they needed was a little bit of music to get active. Where's he going? What are these guys doing? This guy's on a mission. Look at him. Oh, he needs to go check a view out, doesn't he? Is he waiting for someone to arrive? Yeah, he's just watching. Who's out here? Who are you waiting for? Is your girl coming? Alright, let's go up in the elevators. Let's see what else is here. So it's just inside the hangars, it seems, so far. What's up in the Galleria? If you haven't had Coke out of a glass bottle for a while, excuse me, I highly recommend it. Of course, we've got a burrito bar. Why wouldn't we? Admin office. Pay fines. Looks like there might be a platinum bay here. Wonder if there's any different armors out here that we can buy. I don't know. Again, you know, I don't know what's been added to the game. Difficult to test those sorts of things, right? I do like these guys that have the cloaks on. Let's check out the terminals here. Item name. Okay, so let's do a search for ORK, ORC, ADP, PAB. That's so much better. Just being able to search in there to be able to find things. So if I click, I've lost control of my mouse now. You can see I'm still using it, but I've lost the visual representation of it. I think if I hit my escape key and come back in, I get access to it again. Choose category and subcategories. Again, the default location would be nice. The default to the station that you're at, not your armor or your ship. Send it to the... So again, this is another issue. Again, we'll look for this one. I'll look for this one later on. All right, so, well, there's some improvements there for sure. Obviously, still a little bit of issues here with these terminals, but these are just the search field here alone is, you know, if you're looking for a specific set, like ADP armor, for example, obviously they don't have it here. ADP, they don't have it here, but you can see they've got the PAB armor. They don't have any of the, is it ORC? Okay, that's bringing up 2 generic ORCs coming up in force and stuff. Escape to get access to my mouse, and then we can back out. What happens if I go back in? Nope, it's reset the search. Okay, cool. Let's get out. All right, interesting. That's great. I love that. That's a nice little feature. Obviously, you know, it's not groundbreaking, but you know, it's one of those little quality of life things, right? It just makes using those terminals a little bit easier. Be able to quickly search through, especially, you know, when you're trying to search through, you know, a couple of pages of, you know, armor or stuff. Check out this dude in here. They're working on the servers. Interesting. He's actually doing something which is unusual. We can't get in there. What? Okay, this is a texture issue. Screenshot. Where's my mouse focus? Interesting. I think we can walk through it like that. We can walk straight through it. Yep, we can walk straight through that. Okay. Look at the plants moving from the air conditioning. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Okay. We got a couple of screenshots and a couple of seconds of footage of that. I've seen this sort of thing happening before in hangars, in the big hangars at Area 18, where part of a building's texture will glitch here or, you know, be rendered for some reason. It only seems to happen if we're looking at that specific spot. Okay. That. Hot dogs. Do they have double dogs in there? Los Imperatos. August the 2nd at Dangle's Bar. No cover charge. Los Imperators. Can you go to Personal Weapon Shop and see if they've fixed the terminal look? Yeah, let's have a look. Is there a weapon shop here? Or are you talking about the store we were just at before, the armor store? Or do you want us to go to a weapon shop? Burrito bar. Admin. Running over the same old ground. And how we found no weapon shop. Which one are we talking about? Weapon shop or the armor shop? I'm assuming you mean weapon shop. Can you go to a personal weapon shop? Yeah, let's do it. And see if they've fixed the terminal look. What do you mean by the terminal look? Oh, in terms of the, have they? I'm assuming all the terminals will now have this updated interface. Atreyu, tell me a joke. Tell me another one. You're an idiot. Tell me another one. Tell me another one. You're an idiot. Spoken commands. Play one of these random sounds. He knows some of them. He knows a few. You're an idiot. What is that terminal over on the left? Oh, dude, there's a delay. This one over here. There's a delay between you posting, it appearing here. Yeah, if you're talking about this one here, the UEC banking machine, I haven't seen this before. Free withdrawals. Yep. Okay, yeah. A little ATM, little cash machine. Interesting. All right, let's get out of here. I wish I knew how to find some of the planetary stuff, but I just don't, unfortunately. I mean, we're not going to be able to figure that out on stream. What? Ooh. That was interesting. I don't know if you noticed that. Let's go back. Let's store the ship. First thing we notice is it no longer says unknown. It says transferring to storage. It says that it's stored. Let's get back out of here. So it says it's stored at the red crossroads. I have to retrieve it. Okay, no, this time it has. I clicked that button the first time and then it retrieved it from storage and then I had to retrieve it. Interesting, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention properly. Hangar 02, let's go. All right, so we'll see if this is another vertical or horizontal exit from the hangar, because I was confused the first time about whether it was vertical or horizontal. Our takeoff. Are we horizontal up out of the hangar, or are we vertical out through it? This one's vertical. And the ship is facing the right direction, and my engines are on because I didn't switch them off. Alright, let's go find a weapons shop. Excuse me. Might do some bed logging tests in a minute. On a planet, because quite often if you bedlog on a planet, I've seen people, you know, have all sorts of issues, but quite often when you bedlog on a planet and you log back in, the landing gear will be up, and then you get out of your ship. Ooh, I can fire in the hangar. Right, here's an issue. I don't know what the situation is, but I'm able to fire inside the hangar even though I'm in an armistice zone. Let's request exit. I don't know if this is how this has happened or if it's will happen constantly. So just for the sake of testing this out, we'll fly out and then we'll fly back in and dock, run inside, store it, come back out and test it again. Because I've been able to fire in armistice zones before. This is not new. Yeah, I can fire in this armistice zone. Just get a bit. There's some asteroids just right here somewhere. Where are they? Oh, they're a fair way away. Increase our speed. Let's reset the power. Yeah, I can fire. Contact landing services. Alright, back into the hangar we were in. Which is good, I suppose. Same hangar. Although I don't know why the hangar would make a difference. We're going very, very fast, Viv. Landing gear is down, hangar doors are opening. Right, it didn't propel me into the hangar that time, which was good to see. Engines off. So maybe it's just something glitched out there. It's not the first time I've been launched into a hangar like that. So I know this is incredibly boring to, to watch, but, whilst we're here, we'll quickly do a couple of quick tests, right? The doors are opened. Got to listen out for the sound. I'm sure that'll be fixed by the time it goes live. Again, we've got several waves of PTU testing. This is wave 1 for subscribers, or those people who contribute to the issue council, which anyone can do. You don't have to be a subscriber to lodge bugs and all that sort of stuff. But if you're active on the issue council, then you get access to wave 1 testing, or wave 1 PTU. All right, so we're going to store the ship. Transferring to storage, stored. We'll break out from that just for testing. We'll use a different one. Although again, it wouldn't make any difference. I don't see why it would make any difference. Wow, coconut glass is busy lifting drink, right? Hangar 02. All right, so we're in the hangar we were in. So maybe next time we land at a different station, we'll see if we can fire our weapons. Maybe there's something wrong with the armistice zones. If you've just joined us, welcome to Crouch After Dark. My name is Viv. I've just started up here, streaming me messing about in Star Citizen 3 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays and Saturdays. And today we're running around in the PTU, just playing about. I'm not I don't know how to find my way to all the cool new stuff, so we're just discovering, whatever we can. I hope you've had a wonderful Monday, start of the week. Okay, we can fire our weapons. Let's fire up some engines. Let's see where we're going to go now. Let's get the hangar door open to start with, and that'll save us a couple of seconds while we look at our map to figure out where we're going. There we go, hangar doors are opening. Alright, so that's Mike L4, which we've never been to before. The new station here out at Arc L3. Ship weapons and stuff out here. Pretty sure her L3 has always had a station. Well, actually, having said that, maybe all of these places now have stations because they all didn't have them before. A melodic field sounds familiar. We got this completely new location here, Arc L3 and Mike L5, two completely new locations. I don't recall seeing Mike L3 out here before. Let's check out Hurston, Magda, Ariel, and Aberdeen. Yeah, there's no new planets or moons. I don't think that we're going to see that here. Let's go up to Microtech. Activate the quantum drive. So let's fly out to Microtech. We've got a little bit of time so we can jump back onto RSI website. Engage. Crumbs. Engage. And there's definitely be out at New Babbage a gun shop for us to go to, Meta, so we can check that out. Maybe we'll skim around there a little bit. Microtech is a huge place. I don't think we're going to discover anything just by flying around. But I've never flown around Microtech, so it'll be a first for me. Alright, let's jump out of here. Well, let's have a quick look here on the issue council. Report an issue. Firing an arm. Character arms are up so impossible to pilot. Yep. Orc Mark 4 arms, gap between arms. Ship weapons continue to fire after releasing button. Armistice. How do you spell armistice zone? Armistice. 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 Gallant 5 round burst. Is that how it's spelled? Armistice. Armistice Day. Okay. It's all eyes. I know that I have a gun shop on Michael 1. Okay. Firing in an armistice zone. Entering armistice zone triggers quantum spooling and engines. That's last year. Alright, we didn't collect any footage, and there's no way I can edit the stream to clip it while we're live. But it doesn't look like anyone's reported this yet. We'll see what happens when we land at New Babbage. Actually, we'll try firing our weapons as we're coming into the armistice zone, because it will tell us. If we can't, that's cool. Then we'll check it before we go running around. We'll store the ship, we'll jump back in the ship, we'll see if we can fire the weapons in the hangar. That's my plan. That's my plan. We've got quite some way to go, 28 million kilometers, big trip to Microtech. So that's one issue I can report. Are you sure the complete information content will be lost? Yes, let's get out of here. Okay, so that's the issue council. This is just their, post about the update. Pledge store, games. Follow the development. Almost 4 million people have joined the universe, which if you're new and you're just checking out, we're obviously playing Star Citizen. Here's my code. You can use that if you decide to register for Star Citizen. If you buy a starter package and use my code on referral, you'll get 5,000 extra credits to start with. It's not a great deal. You start with 20,000. So I guess 5,000 extra credits is 25% extra. Stream Elements doesn't really like me, does it? I just see posts popping up so quickly when people shout stuff in their chats. And I'm calling that a shout, that exclamation mark. No one so far has been able to tell me what it's actually called. All right, 3.17.2 now in testing. This week in Star Citizen, the Galactopedia update. This month in Star Citizen. This week in Star Citizen Live. It's unbelievable how much content is being produced for this game, not just by CIG, but by so many other people. It's amazing to see, and it feels good to be part of it. The latest developer activity, which is why I'm keen to get more involved in the development, in you know, participating in the bug reports and the issue council, and the issue council. Feedback, PTU feedback, Reclaimer Derelicts. Hello, we have added new Reclaimer Derelicts and associated mission content. Mission name, remove illegal occupants. Patch notes. Oh, patch notes. This is what we're looking for. Okay, it's relatively short. Players delete their user and shader folders for the public client after patching, particularly if you start encountering any odd character graphical issues, which we've had, or crashes on loading. No. Wave 1, database reset, persistence is enabled, starting 10,000, although we started with 66,000. Edge copying is enabled. Please monitor SC testing chat in Spectrum for updates and testing instructions. Session info 1. This patch does not contain all of the intended features, which will be added iteratively to the notes as they become available. Additionally, some features may be implemented in a partial state and as such are not ready for testing, which is why we go through these multiple waves, right? When those features reach a playable state, they will be detailed on the notes and added to the testing focus. Where's the testing focus? Please issue council all issues. This should be capitalized. All issues related to those in testing focus and in general gameplay. Testing focus. This week we'll be running Ninetales Lake Lockdown on Saturday. Done that. It was super fun. And Siege of Orison on Sunday on the PTU servers starting at 12 each day. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is where we should be going. Hit registration ship combat tests. Derelict Reclaimers V1, Derelict Colonization Outpost, new space stations and Lagrange points. We've checked out some of these space stations already. Grimhex Hospital expansion. Apparently there wasn't enough beds at Grimhex because there's too many dickheads around and they needed more place to heal up their balls. Contact Service Beacons version 2. We haven't done any of those yet. Illegal collect and delivery missions. This will be interesting. I'm assuming we have to probably get these from the Ball Healers Hospital at Grimhex. Player and AI networking updates. Known issues. Let's just jump back in. Oh, fuck, we're already there. So, Microtech. Let's get down to New Babbage. There it is over here. Engage. I am looking forward to, I'm probably going to register a couple of accounts. I will use my own code so that I can have a couple of different characters. Obviously characters are account bound, so you've got one account, one character. But I do want to have a villain, right? And do all the illegal missions and... Oh, what was that thing up there? Was that... What's the station above Microtech called? There's so many of these missions popping up. They really want us to do them, don't they? Change view. New Babbage. Spaceport's over here. Go ship, turn. I knew that the station was over here because you can follow this, the rail link, right, from the city. So it has this sort of like octopus sort of feel. And then where the water is, you'll see that little station down there. Zoom in. Maybe we can't in this view. So we can go land down here if we want, or we can land in the station. Let's go land down here. Why not? Be closer to the commons. So we can land down here outside and run in. We don't have to land at the station. Although, yeah, our ship's not being stored and stuff. Change view. Change view. So down here. I think it's the third one. Oh, there's a ship here already. Whoa, this ship. They're really pulling it around. This is what happens when you don't use your yaw and your rudders and stuff properly. Deploy landing gear. The engine's off. So there's a surface entrance here to the commons at New Babbage that we can use. It's cold out here. You can die quickly. Let's go. No, I wanted to jump out. Okay, we got 28 minutes. Sometimes it can be super, super fast. 16 minutes. It's cold. Minus 95 degrees, 96. It's cold and wet. Surface entrance. Guess we can just stand next to this and it'll open. Nope. Okay, so it's not, that issue is not with all the doors. This is where you would be at New Babbage to the vehicle garage is just here. Just down this way, I believe. And there's the vehicle garage. You can spawn your ground vehicles and stuff here. And then drive out through the big hangar door we just walked past. And go cruising around New Babbage. Right, let's go to... Meta wants us to check out a gun shop. So let's go check out a gun shop. A lot of these combat request missions and stuff coming up. Interested to do one of those. 2,000 AUEC per minute. I'm interested to find out what that means. Let's go to the commons. Stream Element still hasn't posted that code. Amazing. I don't know if there's something I need to do to get it working properly. New Babbage, the commons. Where do we want to go? There's the entrance to the train station. Cinemass, Shubin Interstellar, Planetary Services, Amiga Pro. There's a mission giver here, Trade and Development, Protection Services. Cinemass, FTL, Amiga Pro. I'm not entirely sure where the gun shop is. Meta, when you're talking about the terminals, and the terminal look, are you talking about the interface that we saw before? Let's check out the interface that's here. It also has the search box. So I'm assuming all the terminals will be like this now with this new interface. Let's sell stuff from the 300i. We don't have stuff to sell, so I can't see if there's a... Cinemass is the gun shop. Yeah, Cinemass is the big guns, the ship guns. But I think he might have been talking about, you know, like a gun shop or weapon shop. For, you know, rifles and handguns. Long arms, short arms, all that sort of stuff. Calliope Lounge. Do like how this guy's laptop's not facing him. Or maybe he was waiting, maybe he's waiting for somebody else. There is a lot of these combat assistance requests popping up. How many players are on this server? Oh, not many. This is strange and the conversation has ended? What conversation? Let's just close out of here. Let's click into this. Don't know what that was about. Move forward. Stop. It does both, does it? Okay, let's go to center mass then. Reject. Oh, decline. Decline. A lot of those missions popping up. Decline. Decline. Wow, that's... Decline. Amazing. Wave. Okay, so we've got the same thing here. Shotgun. I like that. FS9. No. FS. -9. FS. P4. That looks great. Mission spam. Yeah, there's a fair bit of it. That's great because, you know, if you wanted to come in and you just wanted to quickly rearm, I need to sort out this microphone. Give me half a second. I just want to move it around a little bit. Alright, let me know if the sound has changed at all. That just frees up a little bit of space around here. I need to get a Rode PSA1. If someone wants to buy me that, that'd be amazing. I like that because, you know, it just makes it easier, especially if you wanted to restock. You know, you can just type in what you need. I like okay, I'm liking that. That's, I was just thinking about that the other night, actually, which is why I'm excited about it. I was saying to myself, there needs to be a search function here in these terminals. Sounds the same? Okay, cool. And we do, it doesn't look pretty now. We got our shock mount here and the butt end of the microphone hanging out. I wonder actually, if we do, let's just turn that off, otherwise there'll be a bunch of noise. Thanks, Meta. I appreciate you hanging out with me, man. We're almost done here. We're at 3 hours and 50 minutes. Like I said, I do want to stick these to 4 minutes. 4 minutes to 4 hours. Otherwise, you know, it just gets unmanageable. No more 9.5 hour streams. Maybe on Saturdays. Saturdays we'll do big streams. I certainly can't do it Monday. I've got work tomorrow too. Alright, let's get out of here. Where are we? Need to follow some signs now. Amiga Pro FTL, Center Mass. These will run me around. There'll be an exit down here somewhere. It'll tell me the exit. Exit is this way. Exit transit. Okay, so as long as you pay attention to the signs, you'll be fine. Now I can't see my deck board. I think wherever I'm going to put that microphone, it's going to be annoying. Decline. There's a mission giver over here at the promenade. For you can go get missions from. Nefarious missions. I don't know if he works. I've never found them. Like all the other mission givers, they're not identified or labeled. Somebody in here at the bar down here can give you missions, which I think I heard Space Tomato talking about it, and he was saying they used to work really well, but now they're very glitchy. Decline. But certainly looking forward to that. Being able to come across people in the verse. I think it's one of the bartenders. I don't know. We're not looking for mission givers. Right, let's jump out of here for a second. Please note that we suggest making sure you avoid loading into the Area 18 hospital for this issue by setting your respawn point to hang on, what's this? Has no gravity and may cause infinite black screen on loading into a hospital bed. Okay, so that's a known issue. If you happen to get this black screen, reloading into the server should respawn you in the HAD bed as a workaround. Locations, transit elevators, multiple station easy hab elevators are broken. Well, that's... okay, right. Okay, that's interesting. AI characters inventory. Looting the weapon from an unconscious AI will cause it to teleport back into their hand a short period after picking it up. This is a massive problem. And you guys would have seen this happening to me in the bunkers before, where, I've looted someone's weapon, an unconscious AI, and then it disappears out of my hands. This is a known issue. What does that mean? Are these still outstanding issues which need to be fixed, or this is a known issue that we think we've fixed and we want you to test it? Objective market disappears once arrived at a derelict outpost number 2. Yeah, this is a problem. Dying in unlawful underground facility missions causes players to respawn at Grimhex. That just always seems to be the case. A hijacked reclaimer sees the data. Mission does not progress after board the Black Kite. Bunker turrets, lawful missions. Bunker turrets will shoot at a player with a lawful mission to be at the bunker. I want to know... Oh, shit. What's going on, dude? Testing focus. This week we'll be running Ninetales. Hit registration, derelict reclaimers, colonization outposts, new space stations, Grim Hex Hospital, the combat service beacons, illegal collect and delivery missions, player and AI networking updates. Okay, so that's the focus. These are the known issues, which I'm assuming that we'll be tackling in the upcoming rounds of this patch testing. Not sure. I don't think this is a problem. Insufficient stock. If you're buying 1,000 items from the shop, then yeah, they should have a stock limit. They should certainly have a stock limit. It gives people the reason, or it facilitates the, missions for people to deliver ammunition. Right now you just go buy 1,000 rounds of FS9 ammo. you know, how many rounds is that? 120,000 rounds or something like that. My maths isn't good. 120,000, yeah, rounds of ammunition. It's not going to cost you a huge amount of money. And then, you know, it's ridiculous. There should be ammo limits. There should be stock issues at these facilities. If there's no stock, you can't buy it. Halt illegal surveillance. Unauthorized surveillance detected. Missions do not generate a mission marker or initialize on arrival. Components in interior zones remain when ships are destroyed. Yes, I've seen that many times. Underground facility locations. NPCs not spawning at mission locations. Seen that a handful of times. When purchasing a rental vehicle from a rental kiosk, the money taken will not be displayed properly on the Mobigas. The elevators, hangar elevators collision grid pushes player through its path when called. It's happening at multiple locations. Indeed, we saw that the other night when I got trapped inside the geometry of the space station. Managed to find my way out, which was remarkable. Shopping kiosks. When selecting the text field box for the quantity multiplier, you lose control of the in-game mouse cursor. Okay, so that's what we were experiencing just before. That's a known issue. Locations, art, tech, elevators have portals. Viz areas when their doors open. Yep, we've seen that. Stanton Aesop, ships on landing pads end up in unknown state for the location and have to be reclaimed after the ship is stored or streamed out. Gameplay updates, here we go. Combat assistance beacon polish pass. Balance updates on various difficulties. Added dialogue. I wish I found this at the beginning of the stream. It would have given us so much more, you know, focus. Added targeting priority to attacker ships. Fixed duplicate mission updates. Added service beacon comms entity. So requester ship appears as service requester instead of CDF Rowena Dooley. Locations. Updated Grimhex Hospital Operation Theatre. To have proper shelves for delivery items. Core tech. Made further actor networking improvements. This is a core tech. These are building blocks here. Made further actor networking improvements to help reduce instances of players teleporting and sliding. Made further improvements to on-foot AI networking to improve their movements and responses and reduce rubber banding. Well, we saw that player just before here at New Babbage who lay down on the ground. He wasn't really moving around at all, but he seemed to be at least on the ground. A lot of players, when you see them, are kind of floating, you know, a foot above the ground. Bug fixes. Fixed an issue causing the bed logout prompt to be missing from all ships. There should no longer be duplicate cargo boxes sticking out of the top of the updated Mustang Alpha. Anvil Ballista Missile Turret HUD should no longer be missing. Gimbals will no longer switch from auto manual to locked when content drive is activated or deactivated. That's amazing. That's so good. This was a massive issue when we were let's just switch to, we're just chatting now. And I think if we are here, we just might need to quickly in my deck board set this up. Thank you to everyone who's chilled out with me tonight. Toggle Source. It's been an interesting look. Yeah, Toggle Source on chatting. We want to turn off the display capture. It's been great fun just to have a bit of a potter around the verse and see what's going on here. Obviously, it's not as exciting or has been exciting as, you know, some of the other people who know where they're going and know what they're doing. But I've had a good time checking out some of these new space stations. Let's add that in. Let me turn this on and off. Does it work? It does. Excuse me. Here's my deck board set up for controlling my OBS. Yeah, this one here has been a big issue. And we noticed that when I was flying around on Saturday, always having to engage and disengage my gimbals every time you know, I jump out of quantum. I don't know what fixed one client crash means. No details about that, it would seem. And then the community getting involved. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, so these are the patch notes 17.2F, version 3122. Which one were we in? 3122. Okay, so these were the issues with this version of the patch. It's good to chill and explore with you while working. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I do it. That's why I love to have, you know, streams on in the background. You know, listen to someone, you know, either one of the news outlets, Space Tomato, you know, Astropub, you know, one of, you know, any of those sorts of guys. That, you know, I'm slowly discovering more and more people who are producing content for Star Citizen. And like I said, you know, it is primarily, you know, the game that I'm interested in. I'll probably stream a few other games, but you know, we'll see what happens. You know, I think Star Citizen is big enough for me to stay primarily in. I think it'll be my primary focus. And I might play a few other games, just, you know, for fun, for shits and giggles, so to speak. But from a an active perspective, I think I really overestimated my stream snacks. Coke in a glass is super bubbly, but I've gone nowhere near my little Oaty Slices baked bar. I've only eaten half a cookie so far. We had 2, but I did quickly slip down some noodles before the session, so I'm not incredibly hungry. It's been nice to nibble on my chocolate cookie. Yeah, I can see myself just, you know, getting more immersed here in Star Citizen simply because of its scale and its scope and the amount of interaction you can have here with the developers or the development of the game. That once you've run around in the verse for a little while and money stops having any meaning and you've done most of the gameplay loops and outside of, you know, grinding your rep, you know, yeah, that's where I am in the game right now. I've done all of the gameplay loops. I've spent, I don't know how many hundreds of hours. You know, I played for 19 hours on Saturday alone this week, or last Saturday. I probably played for 40 hours last week. If we just say, you know, I don't know, I'm interested, right? Let's say I've been playing for 12 weeks, right? 40 hours a week. It's 480 hours. Okay, that sounds kind of pathetic. Yeah, that's pathetic. We need to put more hours in. All right, we're back to an 8-hour stream tonight. I've put enough time now into the game to see what's there, I suppose. That this sort of stuff is what's interesting now. You know, the game developing, you know, people's contributions, you know, and yes, you know, I can imagine here in the community, you know, I don't know any of these people and I'm probably never going to get to know any of them. You know, there's, as we saw before, 4 million people who have accounts here. There's always going to be ranters and complainers and all that sort of stuff. But I'm not interested in these people's discussion. I'm interested in what these guys have to say and where we can get lists of things that we should be looking at or testing. Obviously, here is our testing focus. So we need to see more players running around so we can see, you know, what updates have changed there. Last time I was running around the other day with the guys from ASA, you know, most of them were floating around or, you know, knees up and just scooting around in the air. And they weren't actually, it didn't look like they were running around, right? It didn't look like other players in the game. Well, clearly it looked like players in the game, but, you know, they weren't moving properly, which is what this player and AI networking updates is supposed to help with. Spent all my time practicing for PvP. I've never been a huge PvP person in any of the games that I played. I put that in my application for ASA as well. You know, I've always enjoyed the support play. I get a little bit sort of weird when I'm PvPing. Maybe just because I'm not very good at it. I don't know, something physically happens to me during PvP. You get panicky, I suppose. when they expand the system and hopefully add base building, like they planned, things will get more interesting long term. Base building is 5 years away minimum. 5 years minimum. The FPS desync is really bad at the moment in PTU. I did notice that when I was flying around on the weekend. I didn't get much of a chance to have a look, but I did notice that it wasn't good. And I think even when we were streaming on Saturday, the ship engagements with the dual thrustmasters, ships and stuff were jumping around all the time. I think I recall saying, what the hell's going on? What's going on? He's here 1 minute, then he's over here the next one. I'm in security, so I have to get good. Fair enough. It's fair enough. I don't know. This in games like in FPS shooters, it's not a problem because everybody is there to do that. That for those sorts of games, it's fine. But in this game, for some reason, it feels different. I don't know why. Maybe because I haven't had a lot of PvP encounters, and generally the PvP encounters here will be in space, or you're going looking for them, or I don't know. There's just something different about it. So there we go. So I want to get into this more. The progress tracker. Oh, there's There's a depth available here outside of just gameplay. And obviously, the majority of people who are playing this game really aren't interested in this sort of stuff. People who have invested big money are obviously interested in it. People who are interested in the development of the game will be interested, but that's not the majority of people. But I think for me, as I was, telling some of the guys, I get carried away easily, and I like to get involved. I am not sporadic, but I will get hyper and intensely active and involved in something, and then then the next thing, right? And then the next thing, and then the next thing, and eventually we get this circle happening of hyper intense activity for a 3-month period, and then I'll move to the next part. So I've been gaming constantly for 3 months. And I'm kind of, I love it and I enjoy it, and the game gives me so much enjoyment. But I think I'm ready to move to that next part and, start blending these two things together. And I don't really have a great deal of interest in Squadron 42. Obviously, I did buy it when I backed the game in 2013, but I'm more interested in long-term persistence, long-term development and growth, and I guess I get frustrated when I see people carrying on about, how much alpha UEC can you earn an hour and stuff. I'm like, does it fucking matter, dude? Are you here to play the game for a week or a month and go, I finished Citizen? Or are you here to exist alongside everybody else in the verse? Because, money should be difficult to earn and shit should cost money. Right now, the only thing that really costs money is ships. Obviously, and so that's why I'm interested in getting involved in this, because I want to see where the game is going and what they plan to develop. I want to see ammo shortages. If people are buying, like they were saying here, is a known bug, where was it? Insufficient stock. Yeah, if you go there and you buy 1,000 FS9 magazines, of course there's fucking insufficient stock because you've just fucking bought it all. That sort of stuff. And so I'm assuming that will happen, and that sort of economic behavior will progress in the game as it develops. So that's where I am here. Thank you so much to everyone who's been chilling out with me tonight. I know it's been an unusual stream and we didn't get to see all the cool stuff that all the other tubers will show you. I am right now here at, I guess this is really the beginning of my adventure and my discovery of Star Citizen. I've been playing the game and now I'm discovering it, if that makes sense. And so as we move forward, I do want to get into more news stuff. I do want to get into, reporting on the game, I guess. But I need a little bit more knowledge about that, and I need to do a bit more reading. Rather than just sort of, let's jump into the PTU and see what's there. Because without being able to see all the cool new stuff, kind of maybe a little bit boring for most people, which is why those people jumped in before and dropped my likes down. Maybe I've already got some haters, I don't know. Fucking the head is this big sometimes. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm signing off. It's 1 a.m. We've been on for 4 hours. That's what I said we wanted to do. 4 hours. We've been here. We've had a few look at a few things. I hope you enjoy the rest of the week. I'll see you on Wednesday, 11 o'clock a.m. I'll be streaming some Roblox with Charlotte and playing games that she wants to play. So that'll be a hoot. Some of those games there are great fun. And if I don't see you on Wednesday, hopefully you'll see me on Saturday at 9 p.m. where we'll be jumping back into some Star Citizen, probably into the PU. And naffing about there for a little bit, maybe grinding a little bit of reputation. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Thanks so much for tuning in. I love you all. I'll catch you all next time. I can't see my buttons because I've moved the mic now and it's in front of my deck board. Let's move that down there. There we go. I'll see you next time. See ya.